ladies and gentlemen. We build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
New setup. Yo, we got the new setup going on right now. New things. We're back. We was in Mexico City. We are back here live. We started late today. We have special guest Lloyd Strayhorn coming on today. We're going to talk about some numerology. Yo, AD, what's good with you, my brother?
Yo, what's going on, man?
It's the new setup. I'm liking this new setup, my man.
Yes, sir.
Word. We on some evening time TV.
Yeah.
For real. I'm feeling how you did this, man.
It's almost done. It's about 75% up. I'm about to have a green screen behind here. You know what I'm saying? I'll be more involved, but it's more of like a Tonight Show, but it's the Killah Priest show.
Yeah. The Nikes. K-N-I-G-T, right? N-I-G-T. Yeah. So it's like a night show. That's dope. How y'all feeling this new setup, y'all?
Boom.
Let us know. I'm looking at the chat room in a whole different light right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just came from a video shoot. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man, Side Marshal Law, Karen. It was kind of dope. It was a dope video shoot. It was dope, man. Yeah, we talked about him before. This is his book. Also, we have coming up is Rhyme Fest on my birthday, August 16th. So we're going to promote that and push that out there. But Rhyme Fest is a big fest that's going to be happening in L.A. Like you said, it's not bad, Jay. On August the 16th, August 16th, my birthday. So I will probably be there. I know I have another date. We're going to put some stuff together. So I have another date going in Montana. Couple of shows coming up. Me and Master Killah is coming up soon. Looking forward to that. And on to talking about, man, those magnificent pyramids in New Mexico. Mexico City. It was incredible. Shout out to my man Heck. Shout out to my man Quevlo. We ended up shooting the video out there. Man, the Sun Temple was big. Gigantic. Telling you, it was gigantic, man. We got pictures on it. But since we started late, we're gonna show y'all a little bit when people come in. But Lloyd, yeah. We see where people's at. So we ran a little late today. I was shooting a video, and then you already know. Hold on, they have my phone up. Let me take this. Get a little ghetto up in here real quick.
It's all good. We're keeping it real.
Yeah, well, that's what we gotta do. Gotta keep it real, man.
Do you need the Zoom link?
Yeah, I think you got it. Lloyd Strayhorn, he's an Astro-Numerologist, and everything been happening crazy according to the numbers and stuff. I'm shooting a video. They telling me that Rhyme Fest is August 16th. The person, Side Marshal Law. His birthday is August 29th. The producer of the director of the video, his birthday is August 29th. Also, right? And so that's Michael Jackson's birthday also.
Oh, wow. And
then the other director, his birthday, he was like, I'm out of it. Y'all got all this August going on. August 29th, he goes, I'm out of it, man. I'm a Pisces. And I said, that's where I'm headed right now. AD's a Pisces.
Yeah.
So how it adds up. And I think Michael Jackson's father was a Leo, if I'm not mistaken. I could check that out. But Nag Hammadi is doing very well. Man, you got to come see Jax. Jax Lane said, yeah, man, come on through. Come on through. I'm telling everybody that's in the area, if you got to even travel, man, there's a person, what I learned doing shows is that your fans will come out to see you, man, regardless. And this couple drove 6 like 6 hours in Mexico City to come see us.
Oh wow.
But it was tremendous, man, walking up all those flights. You know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about Mexico City. The Aztecs or whatever, whoever, they said they was already there, the pyramids. A lot of stuff, we're gonna get into that. They make some steps, man, some stairs. I was walking up a lot of stairs for get my cardio on. It was very pleasing. So let me see. Make sure this is right. What up, AD? How you been?
I've been good, man. Just excited with the new setup, getting things all right, making sure all the wires are working and everything. You know, I'm still just adjusting to some things and stuff, so it's gonna be cool. I'm excited about it. I got a different spot in my house for this workstation that I'm at, so it's like it's easier for me.
Right.
I wish I did this a long time ago, to be honest.
That's dope, man. I want to first I want to say my condolences also to the late Angie Stone. That one that was a tearjerker right there because, you know, I met her. I met that beautiful sister, and she has a rich history, very rich history, in the music business. And if you check out her history, you come to find out, she was an MC too. She was a rapper, yeah. She used to be rapping, and she's I think one of Double Trouble or the Funky Four plus one more was married to her. And that's where she get the name Stone from. There's a lot of information on her out there. So that was a very sad moment. I heard she was in a car or something, and it was like 9 people out of all 9 she passed. Kind of funny, man. Think about it, sad, but it's almost like how Left Eye went, right?
I don't know the story on how she went.
Yeah, she was in the car. Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host, Killah Priest. Yep. From the Middle East. Yep. It's always happening in threes. She passed away right after Roberta Flack, man. Roberta Flack. That's everybody's, man. It's just crazy. It's like I don't know, corridor, man. It's coming in, going out. It was going out, man. Try to stay healthy. Try to be on your 10 toes and always looking. Just as 2 kids fought in the womb. One brother was stronger than True. True indeed. Finding my new toys right here. I said much obliged word. Yes, thank you, S.L. Smith. Rest in R.I.P. to Gene Hackman. That was like foul play somewhere. His Gene Hackman, the actor.
Yeah.
Him, his daughter. Him, his wife, and the dog.
That's weird, man. And they're saying there's no foul play found, but there was 2 other dogs that were found alive. So there was 3 dogs total.
One's dead.
One of them's dead in the closet.
Okay.
And the other 2 were just walking around.
Yeah.
Like, what in the world happened?
Word.
No sign of strangulation, no sign. But they found pills. But how did the dog get the pills? I don't understand.
Yeah, like, that was about last night type of situation, though.
Yeah.
You have to go back into I don't know, man. It was some foul, crazy play, man. Wow. Yep, Gene Hackman. It was somebody else, too, that passed away.
Yeah.
Who I'm thinking of.
It was like, well, the one that I heard of was one of the actresses from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Remember Buffy?
Oh, yeah. See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Somebody said ritual death. And, you know, it's all ritual.
I don't know. Something's up with that. Like, I didn't buy the whole thing with Robin Williams. I feel like he didn't hang himself.
Something to think about, man.
Yeah, Michelle.
Kind of crazy.
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Jasper from the Isley Brothers.
Oh, okay.
He died too. Who's Harriet the Spy?
She's filming these kid shows. Kids would know about these. But did she pass too?
Yeah.
Uh, See, like, what's going down with that?
Yeah, my bad. I did that. What you said?
What's going down with that?
And I don't know, man. It's just we got to be very careful in these times. Like S.L. Smith said, "Damn, I know." Thinking about all this crazy stuff that's going on right now, and it's like you hear bad news, you never know when it's coming. You never know. That's why you always got to stay on point. The woman for Buffy you mentioned, right? Yeah, she passed away.
Yeah, like I guess it was an actress that was on the show. So,
Uh,
so not Buffy herself. One of the actresses.
Right. Somebody wrote some script writers for the Truman Show is getting sloppy, real sloppy, real sloppy. I like that. If you didn't catch that, they wrote the person life out, and sometimes you can kind of slip into that zone where you see, things are scripted out, man. That's why you gotta choose your path and stick to it. There's things that derail you now. I've been having nightmares. Devils trying to make me have a heart attack in my sleep. I've been breaking through. Shout out to Fly Arrow, Dark Days, man. Yeah, meditation helps. Meditation is a certain way to help with those things. I've been having a heart attack. Yeah, stay away from foods that increase blood pressure and things like that. Breathe a little bit more. Slow yourself down, and then if you have time, go see someone who's an expert on that situation, sort of like a doctor. Or if you got to check yourself, go to the doctor and just to give you a second opinion, and then go check someone else. If you're very worried about those situations. Yeah, yeah, it does feel like I don't know. It feel kind of gloomy, man. I just got back from Mexico City, seeing the pyramids and eating the wonderful food. So much wonderful food out there, and walking around doing a lot of cardio. Shout out to
Okay.
Solo Gems. He's not here today, but he's around. Shout out to him. Heck, who else? His cousin was there. His brother. It was a good time, man. Breathe too, KP. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed, man. But it was a mind blowing, game changing experience. The next time I come, I will have some ornaments that I got out there, and it's very good, man. And wait, hit me when I'm this right here, and yeah, it was crazy, man. Um, take your Shilajit every day. That's what I got to get back on. My Shilajit, my bee bread. I've been working. I did. Shout out to Cool Keith. Um, I should be hearing something from me. I did something for Cool Keith. Shout out to that brother for his album. Dark City is a vibe. Know yourself exactly. Shout out to Oil House. Everybody who's coming in. Pardon me, because when I got back, my voice. I remember I lost my voice coming back from Mexico City. Kind of crazy. Bobblehead, multicolors, react, cat, arch in his back. Oh, you're doing rhymes, man. Yeah. Shout out to Conzodia. Shout out to Conzodia. Arc City gave me clarity. Dope. From Flying Arrow. Flying Arrow. Fly Hoodie God. Shout out. Thank you, my man. Meditating in the shower. Yeah, man. I can't wait for the brother to come on. He's supposed to take us to some numerology today. And what's good is, all these things add up when you look at it. I don't be disrespecting no one's religion or belief system because we're not here to do that. We're here to learn and educate ourselves and push ourselves further, which helps you push your family further, then family after that, community. And then all of a sudden we're on point. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. I see you in the building. Killah, you cool. Thanks, my brother. Yeah, you called me yesterday. Shout out to Sewell, Dave Flores. He was watching a fight yesterday.
Well, how was that? With
It was a
Gervonta?
robbery. It's a robbery. It's about to be a robbery. It was a robbery, man. My point. You know, so dude Davis went down on one knee. And they robbed him. The guy had a dope technique. What's his name? Roach. Roach had a dope technique that I don't think Tank ran into. No pun intended. But he had he was a lot of defense and kept charging. He had a dope style. You could tell he was very comfortable with him. Very comfortable. Never got off his shout out to Dave Flores. Never got off his mission. Stay focused. That show you stay focused. Don't let nobody derail you. You can make things happen, bro. He went all the way to the distance, even buckled him a couple of times. And I was telling Solomon, I said, Dave watched the last part, Lil Da Vinci too. Shout out to Lil Da Vinci. Yep. Tank took a knee. The ref let it slide because they know him, yo. Yeah, that's him. He took a knee. He bowed. Every knee shall bow, and every hook shall confess. Yeah, he went down on that one knee, yo. It was like, why you go down though? You know what it is. Don't put too much grease in your head when you're fighting. You know what it is when you're going out there. They put grease on your face, so there was no excuse for that. And clearly, Roach punched him in his eye at that moment. I could go rewind the tape and look at that. The universe got at me. AP. Shout out to what's that? Never Haven. Love your names, man. Solar Facts, homeboys. They've been sparring since they were teenagers. Yeah. That's why you can tell he's very comfortable. Slipping and dipping. I mean, he did it all, man. Shout out to the brother Roach blocked him. And you know what the deep part about it, AD? He had his father and he had his son there. And you could say, and then like Warriors. Shout out to Tank for going all through it, but he looked at his son when he held his son up. Kind of looked at his son like your pops did good. But the son was looking like, I will revenge. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But check it out. He did not win. Nah, it was a draw.
Oh, okay.
So that's an L. A draw is damn near an L. So he didn't get the glory, but he took it, So he was like, all right, you didn't give me the win, but I'm going to take your win. And we're going to even this out. So they're going to do it again. That's because they had plans for Tank, and they wanted to finish the plans they had. Yeah. Tank lost that fight. Shout out to Dre the Ninja. He said, shout out, Tank lost that fight. Yes, we all agree. The crowd booed him. Play that. They booed him. Talking about grease got to his eye. The glove.
He took that knee so quick.
Yeah, he took the knee too fast.
I mean,
everybody know.
How bad was it for you to take a knee like that?
Yep, shout out to Eric. This guy, he always put the same face with it. Yeah, he messed that undefeated record is messed up now. It's a draw. That means you lost. A draw is a loss.
That's Mayweather's boy, too.
It's a stalemate. It's like, it's in the middle, so it's not on the win. Yeah? A win is a win. Shout out to Knowledge Boy, Allah, the Astro-Numerologist, Lloyd Strayhorn in the Zoom. He's in the Zoom, AD.
Okay, I'm pulling it up.
We're going to pull him in. And we doing all this with numbers, man, because each round is a number. You know what I'm saying? So we got to all add it up. And then they went to distance, 11 or 12 rounds. and it was crazy, man. I wonder. First of all, I'm gonna ask Lloyd, what did he see in those those numbers in the fight? You know, for Tank and for Roach. Put 4 roaches. You know what I mean? Shout out to 4 roaches because I'm gonna submit. All right, yeah, man. Shout out to Lock Shabazz. Okay, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare. I say peace. I'm running rocket. It's none other than ADA Dizzle.
Yeah.
I got to start off the show. I haven't been doing that in a long time. But I'm very interested in what's going on. Oh, shout out to Crumb. You and Crumb, AD, I did a magnificent job. That was great.
Thank you. Always a pleasure working with Crumb.
Yeah. Am I looking directly at the camera?
So it's right below where you can see. So it's like, it's almost seamless. You see how you look at the camera?
Right.
You can't even tell that if you're looking at the screen or not.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at them. They see me looking at them.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay.
Once you look at the chats, though, they can see you looking down.
Mm-hmm. So our fact said, besides the knockout, Tank won, but not by that much. Nah, I disagree. I think that and I'll give you this. They went at it like warriors. Tank had to make himself look good. He was smart to he stole a couple of punches in there, but every time he did, your boy Roach conquered. I mean, he counted. He counted. He was in there. He was in that fight, and he was in there to win. In my neighborhood, Brooklyn. Shout out to both fighters for bringing stuff to Brooklyn. I had a late tape feed like crazy. Shout out. Marty from Brooklyn Heights. Marty's Brooklyn Heights video. Anyone remember that spot? Wow. Taking it back. Come on. Gotta follow my bombs. Okay, I got my 2 bombs right here. Mm-hmm. All right, so he's in the chat room right now. There we go. Man, Mr. Lloyd. Brother.
Please.
Yo, man,
Shay.
thank you.
How you doing, boss?
Shay, man. Peace, my brother. Word. Podcraft, get ready. I need you to close your eyes and open up your mind, and vice versa. This brother's going to take us on a journey, and I can't wait, man. Lloyd Strayhorn. We are honored to have you on the Podcraft. Salute to you once again, my brother.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Killah.
Yeah.
It is very nice, Killah Priest, to join you this evening.
Likewise. With you, man. Yeah, so what's been going on? It's a lot of stuff going on, man, in the world today, man.
Brother, you never lied. You never lied about that. It's crazy. I guess at this time, people always want to know what's going on, and I explain that what I do is you start off about the year itself, 2025, right? Well, when you add these 4 numbers across, Killah Priest, it adds up to a 9. 9 is ruled by Mars, which is the war planet. However, the positive, it means universal, global, international, motivational, inspirational. So those under the signs of Aries, Scorpio, Leo, or if they're born on the 9th, the 18th, or the 27th of the month, they will be the beneficiaries this year. They will be the ones that go to the head of the class to get the blessings and things like that. So although 9 is a humanitarian side of it, the other side, which is more what we're going through now, is it's the war planet, the war number. Guns, knives, confusion, explosions, things like that. So people are not in disagreement. People are like hating each other, which is normally not the best way to do it. Actually, this is a year to exercise brotherly love, that we're all in the same boat, that we all got to feed our families and take good care of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But now you got people at war with each other, thinking one group is better than one group, one nation is better than one nation. And brother, when the deal goes down, we're all going to be in the same boat, trying to, do it like that. So then there is the personal year. Okay, so that's for the world, but what about you? And what I do is I take the month and day the person is born, and then I add to it, instead of the year they were born, the year I want to know about right now. So, for example, Killah Priest, what month and day are you born? I don't even need the year, just the month and day.
Month is August, or you need the time? I mean, the number of the month? August 16th.
August 16th, my
Yeah.
sister's birthday.
Wow. Boom.
And all of my
That's
favorite
crazy.
buddies in the whole wide world are Leos.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
On point.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah. So you are a Leo 7. You're born the same day as my favorite actress, Angela Bassett. She's born on that day too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Wow. What's
So
love
there's
got
a lot
to
of
do with
things. In fact, Elvis Presley died on that day, August
it?
16th. So there's a lot, and you're born just one day short of one of my favorite heroes, Marcus Messiah Garvey, who was born on August the 17th in St. Anne's Bay, Jamaica, you know?
Wow.
And you know what makes him interesting is that Malcolm X's father and Martin Luther King's father had one thing in common, which explains how both these men went into history. Both their fathers were Garveyites. See what I'm saying? Both of them were Garveyites.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that you can understand that
Wow,
whole energy that both these men went forward with it, you know? So when I looked at your year, August the 16th, that tells me you're in a 6th personal year this year. So that means this is the year of adjustments. This year is your year to be a work in progress. This year is to go back to school in some way, shape, or form, whether it's to put your eyes in a book, take an online course or seminar or retreat or things of that nature. This year is about home and family adjustments. This year is about being a person of your word, doing it like that. But it tells me as a Leo 7 person, because you're born on the 16th, 1 + 6 is 7. It simply means, Killah Priest, is this. You've always had a mind of your own, sir. You always like to think for yourself. You can be very sarcastic if somebody rubs you the wrong way. You could say, you know, Stray, you need to take a long walk off a short bridge and keep walking. And I'm saying, it's brother trying to tell me something.
Right.
Knowledge is your thing. Knowledge, you always have, you never run out of questions. You always go down the rabbit hole. It ain't because somebody said something, but why did they say something? You always take it to the next level. That's how you do
right.
it.
Yeah,
So 7 is the seeker of wisdom and knowledge and understanding. And in fact, all the great founders of religious movements have been a 7. Like Christ's birthday celebrated on the 25th. If you look at the former evangelist Billy Graham, he was born on the 7th. If you look at Elijah Muhammad, that founded the Nation of Islam, he was born on the 7th. Bishop Desmond Tutu was born on the 7th. The Reverend Robert Schuller was born on the 7th. Buddha was born on the 7th. If you look at Mary Baker Eddy, that founded Christian Science, she was born in the 7th month on the 16th day. 1 + 6 is 7. If you look at Charles Russell, that founded Jehovah's Witnesses, he was born on February the 16th, 6 months before you. 1 + 6 is 7. So what I'm saying is that 7s tend to know intuitively those things that are most on high. If you go to, if a Muslim goes to Medina and he must circle the Kaaba stone, what 7 times? When he circles the stone 7 times, he has completed his ritual as a Muslim. Okay, because even in the Bible, it said they circled the walls of Jericho 7 times. They sounded the trumpet 7 times, and the walls came tumbling down. 7 notes in the musical scale, 7 days in the week. I don't mean to bore you, but I'm trying to
I
tell
love
you
it. Go ahead.
how powerful the number is.
Right.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. 7 notes in the musical scale, 7 colors in the rainbow, 7 continents, the 7 sins, the 7 virtues, the 7 wonders of the world, the 7 ancient wonders of the world. I mean, brother, it's endless with the 7. So I think that's how it works. So it's just amazing how numbers work, and it helps one get an understanding. It helps one guide it. And by the way, numerology is an ancient African science. I repeat, it's an ancient African science. Now, here's what I mean. They say Pythagoras is the father of numerology, okay? He uses the 1 to 9 method. Chaldean used the 1 to 8 method. Well, if you look at the history where he went to study Pythagoras, he went into the land of Egypt. The next question, brother, is with your mind, well, on what continent is Egypt? Well, brother, that's on the African continent. If you look at the Pyramid of Giza, it's built at the exact center of the world. And where is it located at? In Egypt or on the continent of Africa.
Right.
So people may not want to agree with it, but the fact of the matter is that's where it is. The fact of the matter is that's where he went and studied for 20, 30 years, and he came back the father of numerology. All of these guys, Thucydides, all of these guys went to Egypt and came back the father of this, the father of medicine, the father of this, that, and other. But they all had one thing in common. They all went into the land of Kemet to learn. So that's all I'm saying.
Man, that's beautiful. I got a couple of Astro-Numerology help a person understand their destiny through journey. How does that work? And that person.
Well, what you do is with numerology, the month, the day, and the year you're born tells me why you're here. Your name tells me what you know. So you did not tell me your year, but let's say you were born 1985, right? So if I took the month, the day, and the year you're born, whatever that number, final single-digit number is, it tells me what grade you're in the school of life, because it is here to teach us something. So from the womb to the tomb, from sunrise to sunset, we are a number. And we are here to learn a lesson. We are here on a mission. Some of us learn, some of us, brother, unfortunately never learn because we don't know. But what it tells me is once I know that, it tells me from your birthday, you are a fire sign with a water number, which means you're passionate and intuitive, proactive, and very individualistic. Again, always having a mind of your own. You have angel numbers that will follow you. Unlike most people, 95% of the people only have 3 numbers. You, my friend, have 4 numbers. Your numbers are the 7, 2, 1, and 4 in that order. 7, 2, 1, and 4. Now, when I say that, here's what it means. It means to me Monday and Sundays are your best days. Today happens to be Sunday. It indicates all days that are very significant in your life will be the 1st, the 2nd, the 4th, the 7th, the 10th, the 11th, the 13th, the 16th, because 1 plus 0 is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, 1 plus 3 is 4, 1 plus 6 is 7, that's you. Then the 19th, then the 20th, the 22nd, the 25th, the 28th, the 29th, and then the 31st. But you got about more days than anybody on the planet. Then your best months are always in and around February, then June, July, August, and September. So if you look at people that are very significant in your life, your mom or dad or brothers or sisters or mates or children or your road dogs and everything like that, you'll find that they basically come out of those months of late January into February, late May into June, June into July, July into August, or on those days that are born on that. So it's just amazing. There's nothing you can do without numbers.
Amazing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Wow, that's so. How did you start? How did you start on your journey? And got into astro-numerology.
Well, actually, it started because I was very shy in school. I was shy around the girls. I didn't know what to say or whatever the case is. And then I came across this thing called astrology. I found out my sign, which is an Aquarius. And once I found out my sign, then from there, it just expanded my world. Then I found out everybody wants to know who they are. And then once I did to astrology, then came numerology, and they will say, well, a fire sign should not be with a water sign, okay? I added the element of numerology into the equation. I began to understand exceptions to the rule. Give you a perfect example. Angela Bassett is a fire sign with a water number like you, because each number is ruler element. So 1 plus 6 is 7.
Right.
So she's married to Courtney Vance, who's a water sign.
Wow.
They will say, well, really, water and fire don't mix too well. But here's the difference. She's a fire sign with a water number. He's a water sign with a fire number. So they kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got into the numbers.
Wow.
And that's what made me see these exceptions to the rule. It tells me you like to be your own best company. You don't like, the only people that can knock on your door most times is Amazon, FedEx, United Parcel. You normally don't have an open door policy, brother. Okay? Because they just dropping stuff off. Ain't about come and hang out like, yo, Priest, what's up, boy? You know what I'm saying? We hang out. We normally don't do no hanging out that much.
Wow, it's crazy how that works.
Yeah, but we have to be true to ourselves. To thine own self be true, Killah Priest. You can't be nobody else. You really, really can't. And what it does is it gives you a sense of knowing who you are, learning how to accept who you are, and making the most of what this life has to offer, because we only got one go round. You know how we play our video games? Well, brother, when we get zapped, that's a wrap. There's no comebacks.
Right.
So we try to make the best of it, but you're very powerful. Leos, in fact, just your zodiac sign alone is a standout. The first person supposedly to land on the moon was a Leo. First person, the brother Matthew Henson that reached the North Pole was a Leo. The first African-American, Doug Williams, a Leo, who played for the Washington Redskins, the first African-American to win the Super Bowl, a Leo. The only Leo president of Black is a Leo, Barack Obama. I mean, Leos are just groundbreakers, man. That's why y'all got haters. Ain't your fault.
Man, I don't know about that. Oh my God.
Leos are always number one. And when you understand that Leo is ruled by the element of the sun never fades. It's just, it may be dark on this part of the world, but sunlight in your part of the world. So sun is all over the place, man. That's why Leos are very, very powerful. They're the most powerful sign in the zodiac. So, and all my buddies from ever since I was a kid have been Leos. If we're Leo, we like this. It's how that works. So we would hang, I'd say, Killah Priest, my man. That's how we do that.
I can see us hanging out, man. For real, I can see. Yo, that's what I think my moon sign is the Aquarius. Yeah.
Then that means you were born in a full moon. That means the moon was in just the opposite of your sign, your sun sign. And full moon, that means you're more well-rounded. So not only are you a Leo, but one of the most dynamic signs next to Leo is Aquarius. In fact, about the so-called landing of the moon with John Glenn, well, the second person on that ship was Buzz Aldrin, which happened to have been Aquarius. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's always this Aquarius Leo energy. It's the fire and air. You're the fire, I'm the air. So we motivate each other. My partner in crime was a Leo. Everything I do is Leo. Everything I do is Leos.
Man.
If you're Leo, it's like 2 thumbs up. Okay. That's how that goes.
Yeah, I am speaking. He killing it. What's somebody asked in the chat? What's Leo rising? What's that about?
Well, Leo. Well, the sun sign is the sun, the moon, and the rising or ascendant, as they call it. Sun represents the personality of the people we see. The moon sign represents the way we think. Okay, they can't see that. The rising sign represents the appearance, the physical appearance of the person. So let's say Aquarius is tall, but you meet a short Aquarian. More than likely, their rising sign is in Virgo, which is a short sign. Or you can have another person who's very tall. They're not, their moon and Capricorn is known as the tall sign. Now, their sun sign or moon sign may not be in Capricorn, but their rising sign would be in it. So your rising sign, from the way it appears to me, would probably be in Taurus, if you knew that. Okay. I say, I know you know where your moon is, but do you know where your ascendant or rising sign is by any chance?
No.
I don't know, but just looking at the appearance, I would get the appearance of a Taurus because you're solidly built, like a bull. You know what I'm saying? And nobody better not mess with you. You're nice to a point, but if somebody crossed you, they got hell to pay. Part a little French on your show, okay? But you know what I'm talking about.
Oh man, this is getting, man. This man. So let me see. I wrote down a couple of questions I have for you. Let me see. Oh no. I'm doing it old school.
No, go right ahead.
Yeah. How do you determine a person's year cycle?
Well, you determine by taking the month and date of birth. So if I took August the 16th, What I do is I add it to the year I want to know about, 2025. So it's like 8 plus 7, because 1 plus 6 is 7, plus the 9. That would add up to 15, and 1 plus 5 is 6. So this year favors money, gifts, and favors from others. This year, in fact, for you is not only, this is what is called the romance and finance cycle. Moving into a home, moving out of a home, love, marriage, separation, divorce, births, pregnancies, things of that nature, going back to school. But it's also a cycle of recognition. So you're likely to get some kind of recognition from the community or some other organization for a job well done. Let's say you entered into an arrangement with one person or different people, and they didn't hold up their end of the bargain. Well, this year, the law of compensation is going to kick in and make up for it. This year is about your health. So your best health is to go out into the sun, breathe the fresh air, and walk a little bit. Because one of the challenges of 7s, they worry more than they need to. So you could have the most cool, calm, and collected outward appearance, but deep down, you might worry about this or worry about that. Worry about the kids, worry about the family, worry about mom or whatever. There's always something that 7s tend to worry about. You know what I'm saying? So it's just very, very interesting. And so next year, though, will be your year, because then next year you will be in a 7 personal year that matches you. Next year is going to be exactly like it was in the fall of 2016 into 2017, because everything is cyclical. That year did not only did you step out on faith, but you had a deeper awareness of what's going on. And if you look at where you live at, you might live in the 700 block, the 2000 block, the 100 block, or the 4, you know what I'm saying? Your number's going to always follow you, always follow you.
Wow, I'm thinking about that. That's crazy. Wow, dang. Oh, 7.
Because I can even describe your house number. Now, if you just give me the number of your house, I don't want people to be knocking on your door, but if you can give me the number, I don't need the lane, the street, the post office, the county, the section. But when you go home tonight, well, let's take the studio. What's the studio address where you live at? Or where you out of?
The number is 306.
306? Of the studio, well, that's a 9. 9 represents that studio has any problems, sometimes it's with electrical problems, things of that nature. If it's an elevated building, sometimes that they'd have to check the boilers or furnace or things of that from time to time. You know what I'm saying? But it also is good for the arts too. Arts, entertainment, theater, music, expressions.
Wow.
All that.
Fire. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Numbers tell a whole lot.
Yeah.
You know, when you go to a doctor, they can tell whether those numbers, whether your blood pressure is normal, below normal, above normal, your EKG. When you go and to an accountant, they can tell whether you're going to get back some money, you're going to have to pay some money. So I look at numbers more from a metaphysical perspective, but it is just as revealing, because people can't see it or touch it or taste it, don't mean it doesn't exist. So you can talk to a complete stranger and describe them sight unseen based upon those kinds of things. And one thing of characteristic about any 7, they have a mind of their own. Speaking of 7, did you know of all the 200 and nearly 50 years of U.S. history, not one president has ever died on the 7th, the 16th, or the 25th of a month?
Wow.
So if the president asked me, when should I walk out among the masses? You know what I'm saying? I tell them, pick the month of May. No U.S. president has ever died in the month of May. None of them have ever died on the 7th day. So I say, well, pick May 7th, May 16th, May 25th. You'll be all right. You'll be fine.
Wow.
There's a lot. For example, the Wall Street, the stock market was founded on the 17th of May. Now, May 17th is under the sign of Taurus. When the stock market is doing well, don't they say the market is bullish? Well, where did you get that from?
Bullish.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, okay.
I mean, there's things that so obviously in our face, but because we're not trained to look at it at a higher consciousness, they want to keep people's minds low level rather than high level. And that's what we're having today, high level conversation. That's what we're doing this evening.
Soon as that came into mind, I like to play with words and stuff. It seems like y'all the real number runners. Maybe like the number runners back in the days, but does that have something to do with astrology? Because I used to see a bunch of, my mom's played the numbers and all I saw was numbers in my head.
Well, my mother did too. When she took me to church,
Yeah.
I hear my mother and these women saying, boy, that hymn number looked real good. I thought that's what they were going to sing because I was a kid.
Right.
I'll tell you this. The gentleman Caspar Holstein that introduced numbers into Harlem that spread all over was born on the 7th of December.
Man.
A number 7. Okay.
Man.
And when he came into Harlem in the early 1900s, numbers was played in barbershops, beauty salons, funeral parlors, restaurants, you name it, shoe sign stands, wherever there was a little thing where black people was building, numbers was played.
Man, mathematics, man. That's just all adds
You can't
up.
get around it.
Yeah.
Here's what I tell a person. Suppose you met the most beautiful woman on the planet and you want to get to know her and she says, well, call my number. Brother, if you don't have the right numbers in the right order, you ain't gonna get squat. You be calling all year long, okay?
Oh, that's a good one. To reach to a person with numbers.
Orders. For an athlete, the greatest honor is to have his or her number retired from the franchise. To never wear jersey 23 again, or this jersey. That's an honor for an athlete.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So numbers all kinds of ways and significance to people depending on their level of interest. And you cannot. My challenge is to your audience, as I've done to any audience, to start tomorrow from the time you get up to the time you go back to bed tomorrow and don't use numbers. It's impossible. You're going to want to see what time it is. You're going to make a call. You're going to get a call. You might want to buy some breakfast, get some gas. You know what I'm saying? Go to an appointment, whatever the case is. You can, and I told people, don't tell me you're going to stay in bed all day. No, I don't mean that. You go through a normal day, and I'm telling you, at some point, you're going to use numbers. You buy something, that's in numbers. You see what I'm saying? So that's how it works. Even if you get in your car, it registers your mileage, how many miles you drove.
Numbers right
you
there.
buy gas or not. So it's everything in numbers, man.
That's real. That's real. That's real. Even when you go to sleep, they say count the sheep.
Yep.
Numbers.
And then you want to know what time you went to bed and what time you get up. That's normally the first track. What time is it? Damn, what time is it? Especially when you overslept.
Right.
You know?
Right.
What time is it? You know?
Man. Dang, Lloyd, it seems like I know you.
Well,
yeah, man. That's deep. That's heavy. That's heavy. Man, oh man. Man, it's been a journey. It's been like crazy. I'm starting to think like this all really means something to me. We do have to get into our numbers, back into our numbers, to our mathematics. And it's very important. Why?
But well, see, mathematics is used to build. Why do you think it's no accident that in the Black community, most challenges with our young kids, even myself, was math, which you need to build, and English, which you need to communicate. Those are the things. Now, this is a book I wrote 45 years ago. This book here, this is my classic book, Numbers in You.
Put that up. Yeah.
The Numerology Guide for Everyday Living.
Right.
Then this is another one I wrote. All these are available on Amazon.
Right.
There's Numbers in You workbook, a basic guide to numerology, understanding what your basic numbers are, because we all have numbers that are good for us and things like that. This is the one on relationships.
Right.
Numbers in You, a numerology guide, a cosmic blueprint to happiness and joy.
I want to know about that.
Yeah. And then this is one here too. My blue book, Numerology Guide for the 21st Century and Beyond. It's Lloyd's Book of Numbers. And so these are some of the books. Actually, I wrote 6 books, but 4 of them are available on Amazon if you were to go there.
Well, we're gonna put them up. We're gonna put
Are you married or whatever the case is? And by the way, I have a numerology app too for your phone.
Okay.
You can download it on your phone. It's a star 8, ASTAR, the number 8. Whether you have an Android, whether you have an Apple, you can download it right now. A star 8, ASTAR 8. Think of a star in the heavens with the number 8 attached to it. A star 8.
Star 8. Yeah, put that up there, AD.
Yeah, ASTAR. And I have my link tree that gives you a free newsletter
Mm-hmm.
and a couple other things that I have too. That's called Linktree/numbers in you.
Mm.
So
Man.
let me do this, Killah Priest. You in a relationship? You married, kids? Talk to
I
me.
got I got kids. I got kids. I got kids.
Have you ever been married?
No, I haven't been
Okay.
married. No.
How many children do you have?
3.
3. Good. The firstborn, what month is they born? Boy, girl?
Boy.
Okay, boy. All right. What's the birthday?
September. No, he's September 10th.
Okay, that's one of your numbers. I said one of your numbers. One of your
So-
dates is the first, the second, the fourth, the seventh,
Yeah.
then the 10th, the 11th. So you have a strong-willed young man. You
Mm.
have a young man that would make an excellent lawyer, doctor, scientist, leader, independent. He was probably introduced to Sex 101 by an older young lady because he's always had an old person's head on his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And probably, depending on his age, between probably his 19th and 22nd birthday, he would like to be out on his own.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. You always want to be on his own.
Yeah, but
Right.
he's the number one.
Number one, right?
When
Right.
it always comes to number one.
Yeah.
He
Yep,
can't
that is
help
right.
it. And he has
Number
sensitive
one.
eyes to sunlight
Centipede.
too.
Yeah,
So you need to have his eyes checked every now and then. So what about your second child, boy or girl?
boy. All boys.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, let me tell you this.
Right.
If you ever get a girl, it's a wrap for you.
I know.
They're gonna appeal to that Leo
I
side.
know
See,
that.
Leos are generous to a fault. People
Right.
don't realize that. There's
Right.
a side of Leos that people don't see. You got a heart of gold.
Wow.
As long as people don't mess with you and disrespect it,
Right.
they only get the best from you.
Right.
That's how you roll.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
You got a daughter. I can tell you, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap for me. Yeah, I know it
You'll be a
already.
big teddy bear.
Yes,
You know?
exactly. I'll be done. I'll
And you happen
listen.
to be in a pregnancy cycle this year too.
I'm
Because
in-
don't forget, you're in a 6th cycle. That deals with love, marriage, separation, divorce, births, pregnancies, moving. And since you ain't getting pregnant, okay,
Right.
that
Yep.
means there can only be one other person.
Oh.
So what's your second child's birthday?
Huh? My
Your
what?
second child, your second son.
Oh, December 5th.
Bright, intelligent, engaging, multifaceted, multi-talented, ain't got much patience, don't like repeating himself,
Yeah.
like to keep it moving. Very smart kid. Very
Uh-huh.
smart kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's
Always
on
full of
point.
questions too. you
Yeah.
know?
Oh man, that's
And your last child, can't leave them out.
June 4th.
That's the genius.
Mm.
That's of all the children, that's the one looks closest to you.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow. Yo, for real? Yo. What was up here? Be like that. I'm just acting like, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I don't know.
That's deep.
See,
No,
I never
that's
seen
deep.
them.
Oh, yeah.
Why
yeah.
did I say that? Well, I
Yeah.
said your best
He's
month of
here with
February.
me. Yeah. He's not here
I said
now.
your best month of February, June,
Mhm.
July. So he's born in June and he's a 4. His
Yeah.
numbers are the 4, 1, and 5. This
Uh-huh.
particular son of yours is very similar to you.
Yeah.
Like his own best company.
Yeah. It's that.
You know what I'm saying? He don't like to be bothered with a lot of folks.
That's, oh man. It could,
You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the mechanical, mathematical sciences, computers, technology, engineering, gadgets, gizmo, he aces them.
man,
And he
you
likes
on
older
point.
girls too.
He's like, what?
And he likes older ladies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. All right, Solo, chill down.
And he loves
He's
to
on
be
the low.
different.
All
He
right.
loves to be different. If everybody goes one way,
Mhm.
he's not
Definitely.
afraid. This is why I call 4 children the number of secret enemies: jealousy, envy, insecurity, because 4s are visionary.
Right.
So if all your boys are great, but there's something special about this youngest one that
Right.
makes him a standout.
Yeah, definitely.
Although he likes
His
to be alone.
achievements. Yeah, he does. Like, oh man, you got Solo Jim down pat.
He actually has the nickname of Star Kim.
Nope, that's the oldest one.
Oh, that's the oldest one?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's
So he's talking about
Solo Jims. That's his nickname.
oh no, but he was
And
talking
notice-
about the youngest.
And notice what you call him, solo. He
Yeah.
likes to go by himself.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Right now he's by himself. Yeah.
And he likes to think outside the box. If you tell him to do
Definitely.
one way, he gonna do it another way. It's like he can't help himself. Bless his soul.
Yes.
And yet
Gemini
he's a
too.
sensitive kid.
Yeah.
He's a sensitive kid. He
Yeah.
will forgive you, but he ain't gonna forget it.
Yes. I believe that. That's dope.
And this
Man,
year,
Lloyd,
he wants to do something new with his life, his young life. He wants to do something new. Head
it's
in a new
amazing.
direction.
Amazing.
This is amazing. This is crazy. Really?
No, it just
No, he
see,
literally just told me that. Literally just told. He said that. That's all I've been saying. I want to do something new.
yeah, that's how he's rolling. That's how he's thinking.
Wow. Wow.
You know?
Numbers don't lie.
Because once you know how to
So
interpret
wait a
numbers,
minute.
doctor knows how to interpret numbers, an accountant knows how to interpret numbers, and I, as a metaphysician, know how to interpret numbers. I just come up with my conclusions relating to that aspect of life. Somebody may come up with one aspect relating to his health by his cholesterol, blood pressure numbers, and whatnot. You know, we all deal with numbers. It's just on what level and in what way we deal with numbers. I deal with more spiritual, metaphysical numbers.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Females lie, but numbers don't. What's these?
Yeah, that's what King Simon said. The numbers are simple, the people are complicated, and they are. People are complicated.
Right.
The lady that movies Hidden Figures, they call them computers, because all of it was in their heads. And said there was a famous scene in there where she says the numbers don't lie. They don't. You and I can have a serious beef, but at the end of the day, Killah Priest, 2 plus 2 is going to be 4. That's how it's going to roll.
Right. That's it. I mean, that's the truth. Can't change that. That's one thing you can't change. You can change
we might have a beef, but you know, 2 plus 2 still going to be 4.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Man, that's heavy. That's heavy. Man, tell us a little bit about life path numbers.
The life path comes from the month, the day, and the year you're born. Okay. So let's take your youngest, June the 4th, right? Okay. So what year was he born?
88. No, 96, my bad. Well,
96.
Yeah.
So when I take June the 4th, added to 1996, that adds up to an 8. So he's in the 8th grade in the school of life. Your son is going to be a product of fate or destiny. He will plan to go in one way, but as fate or destiny happens, he will wind up going in another direction. Let's say he think he's going to marry this young lady, but as fate or destiny happens, he'll wind up marrying another young lady. He has the kind of life or destiny where as he gets older, his life actually gets better. Okay. And that'll happen somewhere between his 28th and 31st birthday, no later than 35, but then he's off to the races. But it also indicates that along his journey, he will attract those that are born under the signs of Capricorn, Aquarius, followed by Libra. So although you are Leo, his mother could have been a Capricorn or an Aquarius or Libra, or born on the 4th or the 8th, the 13th or the 17th, the 22nd, 26th or the 31st of the month. See what I'm saying? So he's always, and because he's an 8, that tells me you have a son that's very philosophical. So let's say he's coming up as a small boy and you says, well, you know, son, you know, God made the world. He's going to say like, yo, pops, who made God? That's the level he goes to. He's something like you.
Yeah.
I bet you drove your parents crazy too. Boy, why you ask all them questions? Because you're a seeker of knowledge. That's the nature of a 7.
That's my mother. Yeah, my mother used to always ask that. Oh, man.
Can't help it.
Man.
The seekers of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That's what we do best.
Wow. Shout out to the Mo, donated 100, put 100 on it, red, man. Shout out to that, brother. Keep that going, man.
Nice.
Mo life.
So if anybody wants to read and tell them to put their name in the chat, and we'll give them a brief description of their birthday, their numbers, their days, their dates, their months, and the cycles they're in.
Oh, y'all heard them. Y'all heard them. Put your days, your month, and what?
Yeah, they don't have to. They can include the year. It'd be best to. But if not, they can put a question along with the month and day they're born. And they can include the year too.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Put if you want to read it real quick, and then give us an indication that he's right on point. Put all fire.
Say the brother don't know what he's talking about. I can handle it.
Okay. I heard him for the craft room. Just put your birthday, and then you can include your year if you want.
Or with a question. With a question.
Or with a question, yeah.
Yeah.
This is good, man. So path numbers, and they also have destiny numbers. What's that about?
Well, the path number, see, these are interchangeable things that I teach my students.
Okay.
They say destiny number, life path, birth path number. Now, when people are not familiar with the term I use in my field, I says the month, the day, and the year you're born indicates what grade you are in the school of life. Because everybody knows about being in the school of life. That when you out in the streets of where we live at, man, you know, I'm out here to learn this, that, and the other. That is the
Slow down
point.
their birthdays. I'm sorry. Just slow down their birthdays so you can break them down.
That's a
'cause
lot of
people-
birthdays.
Yeah.
So just which one you want to pick, or I can start at the top. It makes no difference to me. However you want to do it.
We'll start with the top. Yeah.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
September.
That's Jose Lopez.
Okay.
Did you know the most common day to be born on is September the 9th?
Mm.
And he is. And the least common birthday to be born on is December 24th. But this person, notice, he's born on the exact day as the state of California. California was founded on September the 9th of 1860. Notice I started off with fires because 9 rules fire.
Damn. What?
Okay?
Amazing.
That's crazy.
So he is the kind of person that Jose got a very good opinion of himself. He don't care what I think about him, what I say in the tree. He said, this man don't know me, okay? More than likely, he might follow a career where he wears a uniform in the past, like military, construction, law enforcement, things of that nature. He has a very good opinion of himself. This year's the year of the 9. This is a year to fulfill some of his best dreams on the planet. His lucky numbers are the 9, 5, and 6 in that order. And his best days are always on a Tuesday, a Wednesday, and a Friday to do what he has to do.
Jose
He's
Lopez.
more accident prone than illness prone. He don't get sick, he gets injured, nick, cut, burns, bruises, fender benders, knives, guns, stuff like that.
Okay. Jose Lopez, please, we're waiting on your feedback. That was incredible, brother. That was a breakdown right there. We'll wait for his feedback with you want to go to Jay Bland? Shout out to Jay Bland.
Okay.
He put
This person is a borderline case. It has nothing to do with their mental state. Signs born around the 20th to 21st, 22nd of the month are called cusp children. And some year, depending on the location where Jay was born at, he could have been still under the last day of Cancer or the first day of Leo, but I'm going to put him in the Leo side. So that means his numbers are the 4, 1, and 5. Those are his key numbers. It tells me from Jay's birthday that he's the kind of person that very unique, very visionary. He's referred to often as a master builder, taking ideas and concepts and making them real and concrete. He will have secret enemies because he loves to be different. He loves to think outside the box. He was born at 7 p.m. So that means his sun is sitting in the 6th house, the house of health. So he might be into health, nutrition, his dietary laws and things like that. And then when I'm looking at the year, he's in the year where he needs to bring something to a head or to an end. So he probably woke up late last year around September, October and says, you know what? I don't need this. I don't need that. And he might have looked at a couple of people and says, you know what? I don't need y'all either. I'm out of here. And he always attracts odd and unusual relationships. So when they first start dating, the mothers may say, honey, where'd you find her at? You know, the guy say like, yo, what's that about? He's always different. That's his thing.
Okay. Wow, that was your breakdown was incredible. Let's keep it coming. No, it's down some. Okay, day 4's birthday.
It's in the 18th. This is the birthday of the famous actor Ossie Davis.
Hey.
His numbers are the 9, 3, and 6 in that order. So it tells me this person has been blessed with a very artistic and creative personality. He could be in the world of business, but I'm willing to bet you coming up as a kid, he probably was somewhere in the arts, a musician, an artist, a painter, a singer, something of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It also indicates from Davis' name, he's very analytical and he has both open and secret enemies at the same time. So with David, if it ain't one thing, it's another. You know what I'm saying? And notice that he gave 999, which adds up to 27, which is 9, and he's born on the 18th, which is a 9. Not only that, he's in a 3 personal year, so things are opening up for him. This is his good luck cycle. This is a cycle where he's about to blossom and he's about to see the fruits of his labor and he's about to come into some type of abundance. Yeah. In March, now this month, it tells me he's got to make some adjustments. That's what he's got to do right this month. Okay.
Yeah.
And if any legal or semi-legal problems in the alley for him, it's going to be resolved successfully for him.
Man, you nailed that because we know that brother Dave Flores. He does art just like you say. So he does.
Yeah.
Oh man, shut up. I
but
think that was
isn't
on
that
point.
amazing? Do not know somebody, but yet metaphysically, I do. See what I'm saying?
You do.
That's why I teach a course with this. I teach people how to do this.
Yeah, you're the real deal. We had some brother on here. He was from London, right? Your man, AD. How was that?
What do you mean?
Compared, I'm just saying, to another level.
Oh, the numerologist.
Yeah.
Yeah, Logan.
Yeah, Logan.
Yeah,
I wasn't there. Was on the.
He's got a whole YouTube channel where he decodes, also using geometry and stuff like that to break down names. But he's like one of these decoders on YouTube, and he just bring up any subject, whether it be Jesus or certain events happening, and he'll decode it.
Man, the language of numbers are coming.
The person who is talking, the person off camera.
Yeah.
What's his birthday?
I'm AD. I'm Pisces, March 10.
Okay, so you're very strong-willed, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It tells me that you were also raised by a third party, over and above your mom and dad, a grandmother, a grandfather, an uncle or aunt could have been just as important in your upbringing and development as much as your parents have. You've always been very creative, very ambitious. If people say you can't do something, that makes you very more determined to do just the opposite of what they say. Coming as a kid, you thought about being a lawyer or a doctor or a scientist, and you've always been straightforward in your truth. So people think you mean sometimes, but an a-hole is an a-hole.
Yeah, you got that
That's
right.
how you roll, you know?
Yeah, I got my moon in Leo.
Yeah, well, and Leo rules the number one.
Now here's the thing.
So that means you're a very straight shooter too.
Yeah, I have the number 10 everywhere. So my name, all the way spelled out, is 10 letters. I made this nickname called DJ Sound Daddy. Sound Daddy is 10 letters. The unit number I'm in is 226. It's okay, I can say that. 10. It's a 10. Like I have 10 everywhere, and it's kind of interesting.
10 is called the Wheel of Fortune. It means one who succeeds. In other words, when you make up your mind, you succeed. It's just that simple. You're hard to stop.
Yeah.
That's just it. This year, you are developing a blueprint or a roadmap as to how you're going to proceed with this year. This is a very important.
What you was just telling me.
Yeah, I mean, I read.
No, it is the truth, man.
I redid this whole set. We had a different setup before, and this is the first show that we're doing kind of a Tonight Show setup because I had it imagined in my mind. I got a whole new computer setued. I could just feel like the energy shifted. I had to upgrade.
We got
So all of this is
got Todd Phoenix in the building, so we could go bomb.
And by the way, you will always draw much younger women to you.
Yeah,
from different cultures and long distance relationships.
Yeah.
Man,
I've been having a lot of Salvadorians and Cubans lately.
Yeah, but that's why I said different cultures, much younger. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, there's the God, brother. That's all I can say.
Man, some of these girls are a little bit too young though. Like they don't even know who Johnny Carson is. I had another girl the other day. She's like, I was playing the Beastie Boys. She's like, who's the Beastie Boys? I said, who's the Beastie Boys? I'm like, oh, this girl is too young for me.
I know.
No, but you will draw them.
Yeah.
And you're not trying to rob nobody from the cradle.
That's true.
But you got a gift with kids too. You'll stop that shit. Okay. And they stop too. Okay. Yeah. They listen to you. Animals love you too.
Yeah. Well, sometimes my cat does it, but yes.
He got a cat.
A cat is ruled by the sign of Leo. So a cat, if he comes to you, he will. A dog is ruled by Virgo. That's why they're obedient.
Yeah. My North Node.
Of Leo.
My North Node is in Virgo. So although I'm a Pisces, I'm feeling a lot of Virgo tendencies.
Well, that means you would have a full moon aspect because the opposition sign of Pisces is Virgo. So you would have a full moon aspect, just like Killah Priest, who's a Leo with an Aquarius moon. So he's full moon.
I was born on a full moon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you said that, that tells me if you said Virgo and you're Pisces, the only way that can happen is you have to be 180 degrees apart or 6 signs away, which makes it a full moon.
And you're familiar with the houses. I got my son in the 6th house.
If you got your son in the 6th house, that means you were born after 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, 7:30.
Yeah, see?
Kill it.
See?
Good.
See?
Good.
Oh, let's talk.
Are you familiar with cardology?
Yes.
So the numerologist we had says I'm a king of diamonds. He was like, whoa. And
The diamonds are very powerful. The hearts are your children.
Hmm.
The clubs are your teenagers.
Mm.
The diamonds are the adults, and the
Mm.
spades are the elders.
Oh,
Okay.
the
Yes.
spades are the elders.
Yes. Yeah, they bring
The
forth the wisdom and understanding. The
Right.
diamonds, those are the adults. So that tells me he's a very generous type of guy,
Right.
giving and
Yeah.
loving and supporting and things of that nature.
You're right. What's the children again? The clubs.
Hearts.
Okay, hearts. Yeah, you love your children. Oh, okay, that's something.
Hearts of teenagers.
The clubs are the what's it, who?
The clubs are your teenagers.
Of course, that's where they go out.
Teenagers, the adults, and the seniors.
They be in the clubs all the time. That'd be an easy one to remember. Wow. Man, it does make sense. I mean,
Now, this indication, the way this person gave the birthday, they're outside of the United States.
Yeah, I think he's in Australia.
What?
Yes. Yes, and how I knew it was this. Outside of the United States, they always give their date of birth first, then the month.
Yeah.
In this country, we give the month first, then the date, then the year. They gave the date first, which would give me a clue, whoever this person is, outside of the United States.
Right.
And they're 4 too. Okay, here's
Yeah,
another
too.
4. Your son is a 4. The person's a 4, this person, except they are a Gemini 4 person. So that means they're air sign with an air number, which means they're always in their head. They're always trying to come up with inventions or ideas or concepts and things like that. But the ability is not only do they have the ideas to come up with the concepts, they also have the ability to make it real, where you can touch it and examine it and things of that nature. Very sensitive. He will attract younger and older persons at the same time. That is FELA, okay? And she will also attract people that are kind of odd and unusual. Her girlfriend said, "Girl, what's that about? Where'd you meet this person at?" But the more different they are, the better she likes it. And yet she's a very sensitive soul. And she's got her own way of how she does things. I'd also tell her to get into writing too. She has a lot of literary talent. She walked before she was 1 year old. And she was always just a smart thinker, just much ahead of her time. And she would do well around careers that deal with math, numbers like accounting, computers, technology, the mechanical, mathematical sciences, and things of that nature too.
Wow.
Nice.
Man, that's incredible. Remember, he would appreciate your feedback also.
Yeah, we're gonna read those out.
We have amazing. Are you
Amazing.
aware of Ty Phoenix? She seems like she knows you. She's one of the great astrologists too.
Yeah, I've had her on my show.
Yeah,
wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
Man, she's in the house.
No, she's great. She's great.
She's in the
In fact,
building.
I saw her on Instagram. I called her up and said, "Listen, you want to be a guest on my show?
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
I need to get her back on." Now,
Beautiful.
this person is born as my favorite. Marcus Messiah Garvey was born on this day.
Oh, there
Robert
you
De
go.
Niro was born on this day. Sean Penn was born on this day. A lot of other people. But Elizabeth is a person who is very mature. When I did her name and her birthday, it tells me she would prefer to live in a house than in an apartment or a condo or a co-op if she had her way. It tells me as she got older, and everything about her is an 8. She's born in the 8th month. She's born on the 17th. 1 + 7 is 8. She's born in 1979, which adds to 26, and 2 + 6 is 8. So she's an 8, 8, 8 across the board. And if she were to look in the New Testament under Revelation, they will say, they always talk about the mark of the beast, which is 666. But further in that same chapter of Revelation, they refer to Christ as 888. So she will carry with her some symbolism of spirituality. She would always look to the heavens for divine justice, because down here they don't get it. And as she only got older, that her life gets better. And she has 8 letters in the name Elizabeth.
Wow.
I didn't take Elizabeth with me to Vegas.
Oh, that's 9 letters. Excuse me, I got excited.
Oh, okay.
But the
All right,
point is-
Atlantic City.
yeah, but she's very, very philosophical, and this is your year to go into her spiritual thing. She happens to be in a year that governs what is called the law of attraction. So whatever she's thinking, that's what she will do. And it's just interesting because she just left her 44th birthday. So I know last year was very significant because she's going to be entering her 45th birthday or 46th birthday in August. But she's very philosophical, very determined, misunderstood. but to know her is to love her. She's faithful, loyal, independent, stuff like that. Every now and then she'll have some concerns with her headaches, her knees, her teeth, her bones, especially knee to the left knee more than the right knee if she has any problems and headaches too. And her lower back, she has to be careful of that too.
Oh,
You said she was 44. That's 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
See,
you ate that
it
up.
really gets very interesting when he
No
starts
pun intended.
discussing
You
the
ate that up.
medical.
Yeah.
The medical aspects, because I know about the medical astrology. The Saturn is malefic, and Mars can be malefic wherever it is on your body.
Yeah.
That's interesting that you're able to correlate that with the numerology.
Well, see, in your case, sir, although you don't wear glasses, it's probably been suggested that you do because your right eye is a little bit weaker than your left eye.
That's
on a
crazy.
Day, you will wear
Oh,
shades
boy.
where you be looking like Ray Charles or Michael Jackson, and plus your lower back too.
Wow, I did have a little bit of lower back things, but that's because I played the drums in high school, so
No.
we had to carry heavy drums.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do have astigmatism.
What about that blinking thing you be doing?
Blink at that.
Yeah, you said when you get.
Oh,
I was
so,
like, why are you doing
so here's
that?
the thing: I dehydrate a lot. I don't drink enough water.
Yeah.
It's a thing I need to do, or eat more salt. So when I dehydrate, I blink more because my eyes get dry.
That's what he just said. Something
And
with
notice,
your-
and notice he touched his right eye too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also because I used to sit in front of a
Don't
huge
cry,
screen.
dry your eye.
I got a nicer screen now, so I'm not getting so much eye strain. My main screen used to be a big flat screen, 65-inch flat screen for a monitor,
Right.
which I don't think is really,
I'm just trying to help the brother out. That's all.
Yeah,
Oh,
You know what
no, I
I'm saying?
appreciate it.
Yeah. No, you on point. You definitely on point.
That's
The
good.
right eye.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Crazy. That's
Yeah, on
deep,
point.
man. This
Yeah.
is. How are you with palms?
Oh, I'm teaching a course on palmistry in April.
Palmistry. Oh, I like that.
The hand, Napoleon the general said, the face may deceive, but the hand never. So you can have a woman doll herself up with the most beautiful makeup on, but it is what it is. There's several features. The one feature, the one that goes around, the one that's under the fingers is called the heart line. That deals with your mental affection. The one that's around the curve, that deals with your lifeline. That tells me how well you keep your vitality in check. The line that goes in the center, that's the most important one. That's your headline. That deals with the mental capacity. If it slightly curves, it means to the arts. If it's slightly sloping where it's kind of straight, it means in the world of business. And then the fingers mean a lot too. This first finger here, this rules Jupiter. And Jupiter is the dictator planet. And when a person, they say, didn't I tell you so and so? They don't do it with this hand. They don't do it with that hand. They do it with the first finger. So the second finger is Saturn. So when they do like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the longest finger. That's Saturn. Then the third finger is the sun. That's where you put the gold ring on, because gold is ruled by that, okay?
Yeah.
And then the pinky is known as the Mercury finger. So
Wow.
the fingers have a ruled by planets. The thumb, in the old days, in the days of our grandparents and whatnot, Killah Priest, they would pick babies up by their thumbs because the thumbs represents the will or lack of will. And even when the enemy was submitting, he would put his thumbs inside his hands. That's his way of saying he submit.
No, thumb wrestling. Yeah.
And if you notice, nowadays, if you go into these stores, all you got to do now is scan your palm over the machine to buy your item.
Yeah. Man, right. Right at Whole Foods. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then there's the nails. So there's a lot to this, man. There's a lot. So I'm going to teach a course on this on April 13th.
I think I got to come through.
Yeah.
I would love to, man. The way you so fluent with it, man. You, Khan Zodiac and Ty Phoenix. Have you heard of Khan Zodiac?
Who?
Khan Zodiac. Khan Zodiac. He man, he's crazy with the numbers too and astrology. He's like who would you put up? He's like
He's like a guru.
Taffer, yeah.
He can tell you where the aspects are now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like where Jupiter
Yeah, well,
is
see,
now.
listen, you got people that are so gifted in this, and I may not know. He may know more. More people seem to know more of me than I am them.
Yeah,
But
I see
I'm so
that.
busy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
But,
see that in the chat.
Yeah. So,
You're a master at this, man.
yeah,
let's
I've been
go.
doing it for a long time. Now, this person here is born on Portal's Gate.
Wow.
It's born 8/8. So that tells me
Wow,
this
Leos.
person is very, very intense, very businesslike. And although they're young, which is they're entering their 23rd, they're still 22. They're going to be 23 in August, just 8 days before your birthday, Killah Priest. But it tells me they're a young person with an old person's head on their shoulders. Very philosophical, very kind of like inspired through things on high. And they will be children of fate or destiny. And normally between their 33rd and 35th birthday will things begin to really move their way. Their most angelic numbers are the 8, 1, and 4. Their angelic days are always on a Saturday, a Sunday, and a Monday. And they always tend to do well in the months of January, February, June, July, and August. And they suffer with headaches in the knees, teeth, and bones because it's so intense.
Okay, we got one more here. We got to do for Yahe Beats. Very talented producer. Where did it go? It's right here. Hold on, let me go to the bottom. Manu.
Yeah, that palm stuff is that the new thing that's going on, the palm reading?
No, palms have been palms is way back in India, thousands of years. But notice what they do when they bring you into jail. What do? They take your fingerprints.
Yeah.
Now they take your palm prints too.
Wow.
They didn't do that before.
Wow.
They take your palm prints.
Wow. That's crazy.
Here we go. Yahe, September 25th.
Okay, they're born the same day as Will Smith.
Wow.
So they are a 7-2-6. So that tells me they strike that balance between love and spirituality, family and affection, yet seekers of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. The beauty of this particular person, though, is they're extremely observant. They're very, very detailed. You might think they sleep at the wheel, but they notice everything that goes on, and they tend to be safe on water. So let's say this person can't swim, but he will be one of the survivors if there should be a boating accident. They tend to be a perfectionist. They're very analytical. He even questions why he does the things he does. And this year, when I looked at the month, the day he's born added to this year, he's in a 7-cycle year, which means he's going down the rabbit hole. This year's going to be some secrets revealed. This way, he should go somewhere where there's the sand, the sea, and the sun to hear himself think. He should really, really spend more time with himself with a good book and reflection. And if he hasn't, he needs to get into the art of meditation, even if it's only 5 minutes a day. Just grab a quiet corner and he and the Most High get together. But this person is very, very important. So the guy is Yates Beats. Okay, that's his handle.
Yeah.
But he's a perfectionist, though.
He's a prominent beat maker. He makes beats for a lot of artists, including Priest.
Well, yeah. that doesn't surprise me because sevens, whatever they do, including Priest, any person born on the 7th, 16th, or 25th of the month, they're known to be specialists in their chosen fields of whatever occupy their attention. They're the best. Nobody questions them. Nobody comes and say, yo, are you sure? No. This is what they do. This is what they do. Period. There's no question.
Wow.
Okay, one last one, and then you guys, this is the last one, so no more super chats after this one. As far as the birth date submissions.
Another 7.
Wow.
7 OD.
Yeah, Angela Lansbury is born on that day, and a couple other famous people. Just like, it's interesting, with the person born on September the 25th, their numbers are the 7, 2, and 6. This person is also born on the 7, 2, and 6. But they got a lot of 1s in the birthday, which means they're more independent, more self-reliant. That tells me they made moves to get out on their own between their 19th and 22nd birthday. There are a different cycle where the person that we finished September 22nd is in a 7 personal year. This person is in an 8 personal year. So this is their power cycle. This is the cycle that governs money, power, authority, achievement, recognition. They should aim for the sun, even if they only hit the moon, but they should think big. This person also like to sleep in the nude too, which is none of my business, but that's how they are. Okay? So that's all I can say. Listen, I think it's time for me to get off this phone, right, cuz?
We got one more that snuck in. One more snuck in last minute before I was able to.
I don't know what that person does.
You good? Hey, numbers don't lie.
We're gonna make
Yeah,
divine.
I bet y'all close too.
Yeah.
I bet y'all close too. They'll say, you know how you know.
Yeah.
Now, this person is born the same day as Alex Haley. that wrote the autobiography of Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
It's also the person that's born the same day as Jose Silva, the founder of Silver Mind Control, was
Wow.
born on this day. So this person is very, very visionary. And it's interesting. Leo is governed by the master number 11. They're born on the 11th, and then they're born in 1993, which is the master number 22. So there's something extraordinary about this particular person we're looking at. This person whose time is yet to come, they're going to do well. This person is going to be somewhere in the history books in some way, shape, or form. And in fact, the cycle that they're in this year tells me they're making a fresh start. They're looking out for me, myself, and I. It's not what they folks want. It's not what their mates want, they boo want. It's what they want for themselves. This is their year to step out on faith, to start new ground, to break new ventures for themselves, to go where no person has gone before. And they're going to do extremely well. This year will set the stage for the next 9 years, all depending on how they play their cards. But this person will do well in the mechanical, mathematical sciences, computers, technology, engineering, statistics, things of that nature. They would also be very finicky and fussy about their eating habits and dietary laws, and they could also become a consultant too. And more than likely, they may have gotten into the world coming up as a kid in poetry, dance, theater, design, things of that nature as well. But this person is a genius, whoever they are. I can tell you that.
Devontae Pittman.
Yes, keep that in mind.
Crazy.
That person's going places. He knows it too.
Wow. That was a cool little interactive segment there.
I enjoyed that. Priest, I gotta come back on and see you.
Yeah, man.
We
Yeah.
gotta hang out one more time at this sometime.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it, man. I want to thank you for coming through with so much beautiful knowledge and putting us into the numbers, getting us back into the numbers, not just Lotto. You know what I'm saying? Getting us on there and getting us back focused. And man, you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you.
We're gonna put. Tell the people one more time where they can reach you and buy your books.
What they can do to get all of my services, go to Linktree/Numbers and You. It's named after my book. Linktree Numbers and You. And Linktree is spelled LINKTR.ee/Numbers and You. Linktree Numbers and You. And by the way, they should download my mobile app for their phones too. It'll tell them their lucky numbers, their best days, their best dates, and all that other stuff. All the things I mentioned is on my mobile app and is download. Majority of the features are free. Now, there's some, if they want all of it, there's just a small subscription, but basically it's a *8, ASTAR, the number 8. And you'll see it, a *8 by Lloyd Strayhorn on Android and Apple. But to get all the things I do, my online courses, stuff like that, free newsletter, I have this book also in an ebook, audiobook. There we go. I forgot everything works just reverse. Audiobook. So anyway,
we got the link in your in the description over here.
Thank you so much, sir. It's linked to, and by the way, let me be one of the first wish you happy birthday next week.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man. That's
Appreciate
right.
that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be on Monday.
Numerology.
That's right. Next Monday.
Numerology, man. You're on point. Please, Lloyd, come back and visit the craft, man, and come and drop some more jewels. I know.
Listen, I might be busy, but just get
shout out to I was born.
Or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
And we need to exchange numbers too. Make sure you get the number from him.
I definitely will.
If he's busy, you can always make direct contact with me. We can make this happen.
I definitely will. I'm going to do that, man. Thank you, I was born, for bringing this.
Leo, my
comment.
buddy.
Yeah.
You're my man.
Hey, come on, Aquarius. Are you from Harlem?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out
Born
to
in Harlem, raised in Harlem.
Yeah. That Harlem. Yeah, no doubt, man.
That's how we roll, brother.
Peace, my brother. Yeah, exactly. Peace. Man. So let me give him grand
Thanks,
outro.
buddy.
All right, man. Peace, man. Grand outro on the Podcraft, man. Yo, that was crazy. That was crazy right there, man. No, I wanna it's so much that I'm learning about this numerology and how they sync up. It's kind of scary, man, but it's on point. But I'm not fronting on myself. It's like, okay, yeah, that's just like me. I even know a lot of people don't go to palm readers, right? But you know when you go sit down with a palm reader, you know they're going to have probably 99% of the stuff they're going to say is going to be right, because they wouldn't be around if they're not going to hit you with the, knowing the stuff. There are scammers out there though.
Yeah.
There are scammers, but there's those ones that's real. What's the lady name that give you a hug from India? She's the Mother Teresa.
Okay.
She just give you a hug, but she had the vibration where she can feel whatever you feel. Start crying and stuff. That was Jose Lopez. Yeah, that's fun stuff. All of that magic and good fun stuff is real though.
We gotta get that guest that we had a couple of weeks ago on here.
Yeah.
That he had an online software that he built. The dude's a genius.
Yeah, you told me that.
He put all the sciences into one spot.
Let's do it.
So it's like if you want to see the numerological stuff, the astrological stuff, the Qui-Gon, Egyptology, like he was able to break it down. Boom, boom, boom.
Right.
He was able to break it down because I understand astrology, right?
Yeah.
The numerology makes sense. We're all numbers. We're in the matrix. Cool.
Yeah.
Astrology is kind of like the science of the seasons, and we're affected by it. I get it. But I didn't really, like, the palm reading is, like, far-fetched for me. But I get it. There's a science to it. I just don't know it. And, like, the tarot cards was, like, I didn't really go there because I was like, I mean, if you shuffle them wrong, what if it's a wrong thing? You know what I mean? I could never really understand the tarot cards because it didn't have as much scientific possibility as astrology and numerology did, from my perspective. I know I could be wrong, but, like, I'm just saying. The tarot card thing was just... too interesting because I was always thinking like, well, what if you reshuffle the deck? You know what I mean? It's like that would mean that every card game you have has some type of meaning too. You know what I mean? It's like
right.
I could never really go there with the tarot, but he was able to break it down.
He broke it down beautiful
On how that worked. Yeah.
I saw Ty Phoenix in the chat. I want to bring her up for a minute.
Yeah, let's do
because,
it.
Because if you out there, please, you got the link. Come on through.
It's the same link, Ty. If you're watching, it's the same link you already got.
Yeah, because she did a breakdown and it was all messed up. I want to hear some of her breakdown on when we dropped because she caught on to what we did astrology-wise when we dropped Nag-Hammadi on that date.
Okay.
So I wanted to really get into it. But that conversation is like a cosmic station. Is that a word? I'm feeling a little good right now, so I throw some words out there.
Conversation.
It's a cosmic station. And it was like, with him just taking me there, I can imagine, right, us all just having this, I don't want to call it philosophy, cosmic station, so we can just all go, okay, open up the doors. I don't think we should close the doors right now. I think we should just hear.
Cosmersation.
Cosmosation?
Cosmersation?
How would you say it?
I mean,
instead of convo, it's cosmos. So we're having a cosmosation. Yeah. Yeah.
That's an album right there.
Huh?
That could be an album right there.
Oh, write that down. I'll forget it, man. Yeah.
Cosmersation.com.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's good that tap into our view around. But it's good to have these kind of different type of buffets of food for thought. And when you're sitting down, you have you already know where's the holy man at.
Yeah, I like how 99 Cam 1 was like, I don't need my palms read. I'll make my own future. I feel you because
who said that?
99 Cam 1.
Okay.
I get it because like I know there's some instances where you don't want to know. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things that I kind of you just want like it's like knowing the ending to a movie or getting tips because sometimes by knowing it or quote unquote thinking you know it, you're kind of manifesting it. And sometimes you may want to manifest in your way. Do you know what I mean? As accurate as the charts are, because they look at the astrology charts and they can be like, "Oh, you're gonna get married," but like, if you tell someone that, you're kind of like inputting that too in a way. So it's like, I feel like it can take over your control.
Yeah, break it back down a little bit so I can read the brother out. Now, listen. Who's that? The seven god?
Who are you looking at?
Right there. Yeah, the seven god or the god. I know it's God, right? Seven with the OD. 7 OD.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Good show." He was on point. The only thing is when I sleep, my feet is the only thing that's new. I got you, my brother. Well, it's accurate to his point. It's all good. I mean,
yeah, I never read any of the astrology stuff that would expose like, ooh, according to your chart, you sleep naked.
Yeah.
How do they know that? I don't know. That was an astrological trait.
When you get in the read, right? sometimes you can't control it if it's coming from a subconscious and the conscious is coming, and you just microphoning it. You're not kind
Yeah.
of like filtering it. So it's just like freestyling. When you freestyling,
You never know what's gonna happen.
yeah, you just say you rhyme about anything and everything. You may look at something. So I think he was down. When you get those downloads, you just go. You just say the first thing that comes in. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like, I can't filter that right now, but that's how you know it's pure. You know what I'm saying? But he was kicking. I feel you, my brother. Word. It's a load that's going through, man. Okay, so if we can't get up right now.
No,
let's see.
I'm in there.
Oh,
Shoot.
she there.
What voice is what?
I'm in there. I don't know if you can.
I can.
I don't know if you
I
can.
got you. I'm gonna bring you on screen.
I don't know if you can see me or not though.
Your
Because
camera.
It's like
It says your camera is off.
do you see? What do you see though? A picture?
I just see your name.
You don't see my. You don't see my. Okay.
I see
There we
that.
go.
Oh,
There
okay.
we
The
go.
camera's
Yeah.
the camera's off. Well, I have
This
to
gonna
get
be-
to a position. I have to get to a position where I could turn the camera on.
Got
but
you. Whatever you want to do.
but
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm
I
here.
can't believe I missed Todd, the great Todd Phoenix. She was in
On the wind
LA.
down.
No, she was in it. I missed her both times. So I know when I wasn't here, and I was upset with that one. But this one, the other one, I think my internet went down, and I ended up bouncing. No doubt. Shout out to Nicholas too. But you're here now, so we both here now. Man, that breakdown, I was in the chat room, I was listening, I was like, yo, this sister's incredible. I want to give you your flowers, always want to give you your flowers, and I don't think I have enough in the garden to give you.
I
Yeah,
appreciate you.
yeah.
That was a nice build.
Yeah. I want to. Well, first of all, how did you view today? Build by Lloyd. He said he know you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He said he had reached out to me on IG and extended the invitation to go on his show. Let me tell you a real funny story.
Okay.
Like he didn't remember this at the time. I had to remind him later, but okay. So the year was 2009. Okay. I was putting out my album on Raucous Entertainment. For those who don't know, a little bit of history there. Some people think Todd Phoenix is a new artist, but I'm not.
Listen up.
So
School them.
Okay. So I was
You hear
putting
that,
out
Mink?
huh?
Nothing.
So check it out. So this is before I was like knowledgeable about astrology. I was always like interested in it, but this is before I like really went in depth into like study. So it was like 2 months, maybe like March 2009. I went to see Lloyd Strayhorn in his office. Like I booked an appointment. Okay. I went to see him because I was like, I wanted to get some signs on the numbers. Like, how many songs should I put on the album? How long should the album be? Look at the numbers.
Fire.
This is before I was really like into like the transits, and I knew, I had like surface level knowledge of astrology then.
Right.
So long story short, the numbers all lined up.
That's
The
fire.
numbers all lined up from like just everything from, my life path. No. And then later on, years later, when I became knowledgeable about astrology, I saw that the actual date, that I planned, that was, that they gave me for the release date, it lined up with like a lot of different aspects going on in my chart. This wasn't me planning it. Like it just happened like the way things line up in life, whether you plan it or not. Like that's just so years later on Instagram, he invites me, and I said, damn, this is crazy. I went to him like, you know, years ago, because, you know, he had that book, Numbers and You. That's his classic best-selling book. Like, and I was just always intrigued, like, about numbers and how they, numbers, planets, whatever, all of it, you know? So I reminded him on the show, I was like, you know, years ago, I booked an appointment. He was like, where? Like, he didn't really remember.
Right.
But it was just crazy how it all came around full circle. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's an ill story. Oh, that's ill right there.
Everything comes around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. No, I agree with you. Or everything come back around. So I want a little bit of that breakdown you did, because me and you have we have some type sort of a cosmic connection. Like, I feel that vibe and that energy, and that breakdown you was doing was so beautiful. And I think we are from the same. I don't know if we from the same house, but I think so. I mean, I think we in the same zone, because you said you went to Lloyd, and you was just feeling it. How many songs should you put on? And we did that same process. That's kind of deep. In another form, I'll talk to you about that. That's incredible. Wow.
Yeah, it was wild. Like, for example, like, and this is before, like I said, long before I went into an in-depth study of astrology, for example. And he didn't have any knowledge of when the label gave me the release date. The label just gave me a release date, but it was May 26th, right? My ascendant is 26 Virgo. My Jupiter is 26 Scorpio. There were like 5 planets that day. They were all 26 degrees of either Scorpio, Aquarius, and like, they didn't know that. The label didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, it was just later on, I just kind of brought the knowledge of the numbers that I got, you know, from him, aligned it with the knowledge of where the planets were. So there's just no accidents. If you never study astrology, cartology, numerology in your life, every event in your life that happens is still going to happen the way that it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. Like the alignment, like you said, oh, I think we have like, you definitely have a connection with everybody that crosses your paths. Just some people you have a deeper connection with, you know, than others.
I feel that. It's deep. That's heavy, man.
So isn't there like a huge alignment that's happening right now?
Yes. When people, you know, it's funny, I see these posts and they're like, oh, there's 7 planets aligned, and there's a planetary cosmic alignment going on. And I'm not saying that people are wrong, like, they're not wrong, but there's what they're saying is that there's 3, 4, 5 more planets that are within like really close degrees of each other. Like, for example, the North Node, Saturn, Mercury, Neptune, they're all in Pisces. They're all in Pisces, you know? Matter of fact, Mercury's at the last degree of Pisces. Tomorrow, Mercury will be in Aries. You know what I mean? That's over, Mercury. It's going to retrograde and go back into Pisces. But so, and then Venus is in Aries. And like I said, Mercury's going to go in, and they're all just kind of lined up together because they're real close. Even though Pisces and Aries aren't the same sign, where the planets are, they're not that far apart from each other. So people call that, and they're saying it's an alignment. Like, if it's aligned, like they're pretty much like close together in a line formation.
So
but they're not like.
It's a good time for manifestation, in other words, in that regard.
What do you mean?
Like, good time to put
manifest what?
like to start new projects. Good time to set intentions.
Here's the thing. We just had a new moon in Pisces, right? The other day, 9 degrees, new moon in Pisces. That's when the sun and the moon are together. Like, they're literally together. So that was about 3 days ago. New moons are always a good time to set intentions. You're still in that window because, like I said, it was just 3 days ago. But I never like to tell people this is a good time necessarily, in general, just for everyone to start something new, or it might be the perfect time for someone else for someone to move out of their apartment, to begin to go move into their new house or quit their job so they can start their business. Like endings, beginnings, it's a thin line. You know what I mean? Between like, so it's when you say this is a good time for me to start this, it could be a good time for you to end something, or a good time for you to just maybe allow to not do anything per se. Like, because the reality is that everything is on a cosmic clock. Everything is on a cosmic clock. So, you know what I'm saying? No, grapes aren't going to become wine until until the time is ready. Whether you have a ritual and say, I need this grape to turn into a glass of wine, it's not going to happen until it's supposed to. So I think people sometimes have an unclear perspective of, I'm about to make such and such and such happen. And it's like, just kind of sometimes if you're in the flow. Now, granted, Kai Zodiac and I have spoken about this numerous times. Like, there were times when, say, your Venus is aspected by Jupiter, or your Jupiter is aspected by Venus, and you're just walking down the street, like you said, you just walking down the street, and there's a $20 bill on the ground. What did you do to manifest that $20 bill?
Well, that's
nothing.
That's
nothing. You just walking.
Wow.
The energy played out. So I've always looked at astrology, just the energy in the cosmos is like, it's going to manifest and play out the way it's supposed to, regardless. Like, if Saturn is on your Mercury, you're gonna have an important conversation. Whether you manifested the idea of having an important conversation or not, or if Saturn is somehow aspecting your Mercury, you may want to leave to go somewhere. You're like, I gotta be somewhere by 2:00. But for whatever reason, if the traffic is heavy, you're not gonna get there. Like, these are things that, like, the energies are constantly active, and playing out regardless of what people intend, if that makes sense. And I know people sometimes disagree with that, like, no, I'm making my life exactly what I want it to be at all times. This is up to me. And it's like, I don't know.
Now, all the astrologers on Instagram are talking about how March is going to be chaotic because of a Venus retrograde, which I guess started today, and a Mercury retrograde that's coming up.
Chaotic in the sense of, like, I've seen that. Here's the thing, right? Venus retrograde happens like once every 18 months. If you ever hear in the Bible when they're talking about 40 days and 40 nights, they're talking about Venus. That's a Venus cycle. Yeah, look that up. Look that up, chat.
I thought it was something else.
It's symbolic. The Bible's just a bunch of stories about astrology.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's that 40 days and 40 nights that's a Venus retrograde cycle.
Interesting.
So when they say, oh, it's going to be chaotic, well, if Venus represents resources, relationships, courts, because Venus rules Libra and Venus rules Taurus. So that's food. If it's from the Taurus side, that's food, your bank account, the physical senses, could be sensuality. From the Libra side, it rules legal matters, relationships. I mean, when you walk into a courthouse, you see the lady holding the scales, like, Venus rules Libra. So it's all of those Venus related things, Taurus and Libra both. Those issues are going to be affected. So you may have issues revisited, because retrograde just means going back over previous experiences, previous situations. So it's as chaotic as you
can make it to be.
Exactly.
Yeah, because
Right.
they're really hyping up like, oh, this is when your exes are calling you back. A lot of people are having exes coming back, and you know how I got into astrology by being in the club because I could see all these people going through stuff at once, and it's like, oh, I got an ex calling me back, and I'm seeing patterns already of people talking about their exes, and it's like, if this isn't Venus retrograde already, I don't know what is. I could just
You
be.
know what's crazy
Go ahead.
is Venus rules. I'm sorry, I apologize. Venus rules Libra, like I said,
Mhm.
and it's the retrograde is happening in Aries, which is the opposite.
Mm.
So Libra is the partner, Aries is the self. So you have the planet that rules partnerships going retrograde in the sign, the opposite sign, which rules the self. So this is really going to bring up issues of like the self versus the other.
Mm.
Like probably, I mean, people, and Mercury retrograde at the same, you're right, Mercury retrograde happening in Aries too. That's Aries, of course, is the first sign. It's a fire sign. It's the sign of, like I said, first sign, things popping off, initiating. Aries is about just taking charge, not overthinking it, just doing it. So when you talk about Mercury communication in Aries, that's people who just say things without like thinking about it first. Like they
Yeah, I mean, it could just be my club, but I saw some short tempers last night. People were getting
Yeah.
upset fast over little things.
You have to be real
Yeah.
careful with that. With Mercury, Mercury in Aries is people just being fiery with things they say, not really thinking out or weighing out what they're saying first. Just
That's
kinda
my
like
problem.
saying
My Mercury is in Aries, and I gotta watch my mouth. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
So Mercury retrograde could be in Aries, could be, oh, I said that. And now the opportunity's coming up for me to like readdress it, maybe, say it a different way, maybe have a chance to explain what I meant when I said it, like
Yeah.
retrograde stuff. Like, yeah.
So we just gotta watch out this month for our own tempers and stuff like that, and not getting too upset over little things. It seems.
Yeah. I mean, Aries is, Aries is gonna Aries, But right now, the biggest focus, and I'm sure you probably know this, like the biggest focus is that North Node, Saturn, Neptune, all in, and Mercury, like I said, about to be out of there, but they're all in Pisces. Like there's a heavy, heavy stellium in Pisces right now. Major Saturn, and matter of fact, Neptune and the North Node are conjunct, meaning they're like holding hands, like they're together. So North Node, which is the future, the direction we're supposed to be headed, and Neptune, which rules Pisces, which is music, spirituality, dreams, imagination. It's literally like, and Mercury too, because it's like 1 degree. So if you think about it, right? If Neptune is dreams, Mercury is your thoughts and ideas, and the North Node is the future. Like this is a time where you can really speak what you dream about and imagine, and really like, it's like literally speaking a wish. Like it's like make a wish kind of energy.
Isn't it also a good time to be creative?
Very creative. Because Pisces is, of course, like I said, the imagination. Pisces rules music. Pisces rules mystical things. I always tell people the 3 M's: magic, mystic, and music.
So we can just say that, like, because I'm always looking for the takeaway from all of this astrology stuff. Because a lot of people are like, "Wow, how can this astrology help me?" To sum it up, like this month is a great time to like make some songs, make music, make art, make things happen, push forward with your new projects. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Oh,
We should like be writing more songs this month.
right.
You know what I mean?
I think
making
we
more beats.
Yeah, we and Ty got to get busy. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's just I feel like this after listening to y'all. It feels like it's like the Matrix. It's like the numbers is what it is. It's like you could try to change it all you want. It's not going to lie to you. You're going to play it out. It's like you're going to play out that part anyway. Like, oh, I'm running for the person in the knife, and the person in the knife is a surgeon. And you need surgery You know what I mean? You'll run right into it regardless.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's
You
the
know?
hardest part for people to accept. They're like, "What do you mean? I'm not like in a universe where, despite what the cosmic laws or the universal laws are, I can just make stuff up and everybody can do what they want." Like, imagine what that would look like if everybody could just do what they want. That wouldn't be a organized universe. Like, that would be crazy. Like, it just you can do what you want, but within the parameters of your own destiny. Like, you can move around inside the box.
Mm.
Nice.
That's hard to understand, I know sometimes, and accept, but
That's real. That's real.
It's nice.
yeah, like, I mean, think about it. If everybody could just do whatever they want, whenever they want, go wherever they want, connect to whoever they want, then that would be complete disorder. But the universe is like, as much as we don't see the order, like we see the chaos, but there's still order. Like, there's a certain set of seasons, the sun has a certain activity, the moon, like, everything's an order to things. It's not random. So there is no, well, I'm just going to manifest being a world class soccer player and I'm going to go to the World Cup. Like, that's not in my chart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
you can't just like say I'm manifest whatever you're going to manifest what's in that blueprint for you.
Fire.
That's, you feel, does that make sense? Or
Absolutely. So what are you manifesting this month?
What am I manifesting?
Yeah.
Well, I'm literally, okay, I never really have to talk about my own chart, but okay, so you know how I said that Mercury right now is at the last degree of Pisces, which is, the last degree of the whole zodiac, 29 degrees of Pisces.
Mm-hmm.
And Neptune is 28. And the North Node is right there with it at 28 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
And Saturn is 20. So my moon is 29 degrees of Pisces. So all of that stuff that is like right there with my moon. So I've experienced every level of Pisces that you can experience, from the music side to where things disappear, like things evaporate, things get stolen, imagination, dreams, all of that. I've had every level of my moon is in the midst of all of that. I knew that the North Node was going back into Pisces. Like, I mean, the North Node and South Node change signs every 18 months. So I knew it was going to go back into Pisces, but like my moon is right in the midst of all of that. So for me, without, I guess, sounding too astrologically complicated, this for me, it's about the breaking away of routines. Breaking away of routines. That's the best. South Node and Virgo, because, Virgo is organized, routines, habits, So South Node, the opposite isn't the opposite sign, Virgo. North Node and Pisces, South Node and Virgo. And I'm a Virgo rising, and it's all right there, like next to, like, my thing is real. Like, I got a South Node, 26 Virgo rising. So the South Node is right there at 28. My Pluto is 27. So like between the Pisces, Virgo, my stuff is like super lit right now. So this is about me going into the next chapter of my life and identity. And I don't really have a choice in the I don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just coded.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
No
You
doubt.
don't have any other questions about any of the other planets right now? Jupiter, Pluto?
I mean,
Saturn.
for me, that was the biggest one that I heard about was Venus. Venus was like the big talk of the town as far as the you know, because I'm just taking in information from all these astrologers on Instagram and YouTube, and it's just interesting to see what the main topics are, you know?
What do they say that's going to happen?
Just the Venus retrograde, X is trying to come back, which is similar to like Mercury retrograde, but that's coming up too. But you know, that's pretty avoidable, I think, for the most part. Do you know what I mean? But for me, I'm as a Pisces, I like all this Pisces energy that's happening this March. We just renovated the whole studio. As you can see, we got kind of like a Tonight Show set up, which I'm loving because now, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with feng shui, but like,
Of course.
I was always in the center of the room, taking in all the chi off to the side of me and not in the command position. Now I got a solid wall behind me and I'm sitting in the power position in my house, and it's like, it's already changed my mentality. You know what I mean? Sitting in an actual office. So the feng shui for me has just been like, oh, a game changer. I'm getting more stuff done. I feel like an actual executive in here now, rather than sitting in the middle of the room looking at a huge, you know, widescreen TV as a monitor. It was kind of a ridiculous setup, but that's back when I was playing video games. So I don't play video games no more.
Oh.
But
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of chi was coming on the side? What you said? You said chi?
Oh, so like, because the way my room is set up, when you open that door, the chi is going straight ahead. So you don't want to be in the way of that chi. You want to be able to see the front door, because psychologically, it's like you're able to be attacked. You're not in the command position because the way I was sitting, there was people behind me. I was always in a vulnerable, you know, psychologically vulnerable position because someone can come up behind me and like attack me. Not that anybody would.
In your crib?
Right, no, it's just the mentality of positioning. Because like feng shui is all about where you put your desk, where you put your bed is all very important to your psychology. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the way your bed faces is important. So the same thing with the desk. You want to have your desk in a command position to where if you're ever being attacked through the door, you're able to see the door. And the way I used to be sitting was like I couldn't see the doors clearly. Anyway, the whole point is rearranging your home can rearrange your life. And as a Cancer, you understand that because the home is so important.
Yes. Feng shui, like the energy flow in any room, it very much depends upon the positioning of the furniture and the artwork and the flow. Like you said, your creativity opened up as soon as you like redecorated.
Not just creativity, but getting work done. I have an area now for paperwork. I have an area now for these little things. And my Virgo North Node is like, yes, more organization. I got my file cabinets right next to me now. See what I mean? I can't wait to do my taxes.
So you're having a nodal opposition. Wow. So your North Node is in Virgo, but the transiting South Node is in Virgo right now. So you're, wow. Okay. Okay. So what you're going through is, because your North Node in Virgo means that in this life, you came here to learn the importance of structure and organization, and not like necessarily like just feeling it out and winging it, but coming up with a system. That's the North Node in Virgo. And it's also about prioritizing your health. Like you have to prioritize your health in this life. So, but the South Node there, you really are gonna like be in this almost like tug of war between these Pisces, Virgo, different elements. Like, you know what I mean? Like, should I have a drink? Should I not?
No,
like,
I quit alcohol. I quit alcohol. I barely smoke weed now. And like, I quit coffee because the coffee was messing me up. My nervous system, it was dehydrating me. And as a Pisces, I need water. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So all these,
you know what I switched to?
Go ahead.
Mushroom coffee.
Oh, wow.
Mushroom coffee.
Lion's mane?
It has the lion's mane, the turkey tail, all of that. Like it has like 6 different, what do they call it?
Terpenes?
Adaptogenic mushrooms. Like, look, oh my gosh. Mushroom coffee is fire.
Yeah, somebody told me about that mushroom. We have that Erewhon. My sister started drinking a mushroom coffee. Look it up, AD.
I gotta go to Erewhon.
Yeah, it's much better for your nerves, and I mean, I know caffeine. Like, it's so many benefits to it. I would plug the name of the brand, but
they ain't paying.
Right.
No doubt.
Enhanced immune system function, improved cognitive function, boosted energy levels, antioxidant protection, improved sleep. Yeah, when I cut coffee, I sleep a lot better now. So I'm getting more out of body experiences. More astral projection is happening. I'm like, oh, this is what I'm talking about. And I'm waking up way more refreshed. I'm just loving it. But it's the details. You know what I mean? You don't want to see how I organize my meal plan. Like I'm measuring out protein and making sure I'm getting enough carbs and fat and all that. It's getting a little ridiculous. But that's also sixth house, Sun in the sixth house, Mercury in the sixth house. So much Virgo
Sun and
influence.
Mercury in the sixth. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Sun and Mercury in the sixth.
Yeah.
So that's making sure that you have your health regimen and your different health practices and habits that you have fun with it.
Yeah.
Like you got to actually have fun with it. You know?
I enjoy it. I do meal prep every day for like when I go to work. So I show up to work with a backpack of food, and they're like, "AD, we got a restaurant. AD, we got a whole menu you can have for free." I'm like, "Nah, I gotta have my grass-fed organic. I'm good."
Right. Dallas Barnes in the chat. Oh, yeah, I didn't catch that one. I'm pissed. Dallas Barnes is in the chat.
Let's see. Yeah, no, he's here. He just hasn't turned on his camera. Wait a minute. Oh, I see what happened. It's the new Zoom. Yeah, there he is. All right, so let's see. This is a new setup. I'm gonna bring out the dual camera here. Peace, knowledge.
Peace, mic check. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm gonna bring you on screen real soon.
Peace and Knowledge Born in a building.
Give it up to the greatest, the mothership of the craft and the mothership of the priesthood.
Hey.
Knowledge born.
Yo, you guys be going
the
in.
iridescent cell receptor herself, Ty Phoenix.
What's good? We up here building on this energy.
Yeah.
I heard. Ty, can you do me a favor as I greet the architect, no father to a style of the sound daddy AD,
Yeah. Peace.
and the one, the only, the Iron Soft, the vanguard of hip hop himself. Who
Peace.
smokes on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier. The Nagamati God body, Killah Priest.
Ooh.
On a day like today, could you give a shout out to Method Man? It's his birthday.
Oh,
Could you
what?
do
Wow.
something from his chart? You
Shut
understand
up.
what I'm saying?
Happy born day to Method Man.
That man was
Yo.
born in Hempstead, March 2nd, 1971.
Wow.
Could you give him some words of wisdom? Could you shout out the Method Man?
Big up, my mister. Word. Shout out to Method Man. Word. Happy born day.
HOD, man.
Yeah. Word. It's knowledge born. What he was saying? He was saying knowledge a bizzer. Killah bizzer. Ty Fizzer. And A Dizzer. Big up, happy born day. What up? What's good?
Shout out to the great Lloyd Strayhorn. He came on and laced us. Laced us real proper. You know.
Yeah, oh yeah, man, he killed it. He killed it tonight. It was crazy. It was crazy. It's one of those times, right? He got the room. He got the room like Cosby.
Numbers don't lie until it's tax season. You know what I'm saying? The numbers lie a little bit. Okay?
That's a bar right there.
To my grandfather. My grandfather used to say, "Hey, I'm gonna tell you what's going on, but remember I lie a little bit." You understand what I'm saying? That was it. Like,
That's bars. That's bars.
lie a little bit.
So where we at? What's good?
Hey,
Yeah, that was a good
this is
vibe.
Pisces season. This is hip hop, and what a great day to follow such a tragic day. You know, with the transition of Angie Stone, the transition of Roberta Flack, and the transition today, from what I understand, of Reba McEntire. You know what I'm saying? So
What?
Oh wow.
3 heavyweights in music. You know what I'm
What?
saying? But the
No
day we
way.
celebrate MEF, it's mad different methods to the way I do my, you know what I'm saying? Basically, Method Man is on some roll that, light that,
Smoke it.
You understand what I'm saying?
Get out of here. He passed away?
Yeah.
Knowledge. I'm just curious. What did they say? Reba McEntire. What was the cause?
I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. So
A lot of conspiracy theories around Angie Stone.
Yeah. Yeah, he was just talking
we
about the
6 days
nine.
away from. We 6 days away from AZ do or die. 30 years.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then
Good
8
time
days
for him.
away from the Magnum Opus.
Hey.
7 years.
Hey. That's right. Yo, that's crazy. Heavy Mental came out on AD birthday.
Yeah.
That's sick.
27 years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. God, everything lined up like that. I'm looking at it right now. You said Reva?
Yeah.
Not Reba, right?
Reba.
Reba.
It doesn't say. It don't have a.
Yeah,
They don't have a death date for her. Like it's just. Nah, they don't
Say
have her as
reported.
dead.
They reported. You know how they do it. They be playing around and stuff out here. That's why I said if it's true, I ain't
And
wishing
how'd she
a
gonna be
transition
from?
on nobody.
And she gonna be from Columbia, South Carolina, Angie? I'm like, wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Earth from there. That's crazy.
Oh, it was a plane crash?
Oh, you felt it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Man.
Wait, I thought it
let me
says.
see.
It says, what is Reba's? It says, tragedy was a plane crash
No, I
that
ain't getting it either.
killed 8 of her band members.
What? 8, not? Come
No,
on, y'all, man.
I'm looking and it's
It's just a
saying that it's
regular.
a hoax. That's a hoax. They said the hoax revived a Reba McEntire is alive despite false Facebook posts claiming her death. This is from 2 days ago. It says the hoax revived a debunked 1991 plane crash story.
Oh, there it
So
is. Okay.
Wow. I
There
was
you
about
go.
to say the 8, 9.
That's how easy they could take you out on.
And that was from the
That's
AI
Pisces.
Games
response.
with it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
Pisces.
Pisces,
It's the
though.
illusion. You get the illusion.
Yo,
Wow.
the illusion.
Yeah, but we talking about MEF. It's MEF Day.
Yeah, Meth. Shout out to Method Man. Word. Shout out to Meth one more time.
March 2nd, 1971.
Oh, yeah, Pisces.
Let's look at that chart.
Birthplace Hempstead.
Yeah, let's go through that.
And I
Yeah.
was born in Hempstead.
Yep.
Him and Flavor Flav is related.
That's crazy.
Cousins.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
I thought Timbo King. That's crazy.
Bo King is related to Papa Whoop.
Yeah. Flavor. Word. Yeah, you right about that. I thought he was related to Flavor Flav too. But that's crazy. Yeah, him and Papa Wu, I know they're crazy, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Timbo King.
Let's
Timbuktu.
look up. I'm just pulling up Method Man's birth chart just for just because.
He's got Mercury and Pisces also.
Yeah, he just had a new moon that happened right around his Mercury, so this should be an interesting year for him. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I'm just looking to see what his ascendant is. They have his ascendant as. Let's see, do they list his ascendant?
They have this one as also Pisces, but I'm not sure how accurate that is. Because sometimes you know how they don't know the time.
No,
yeah, they don't know birth time. Yeah, they're not saying.
Don't know his rising.
But
Moon and Taurus.
Moon and Taurus.
That's the same as Floyd Mayweather.
Jupiter. Oh shit! Method Man is having a Jupiter return. His Jupiter is exactly aspected right now by Jupiter.
Wow.
My first Jupiter return changed my life. And that's when I met Priest. I was around
Jupiter returns are major.
I was 29 years old.
That was on your Jupiter return?
Yeah, that's when I met you.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Which figure he said was a Jupiter? And he said,
Oh, I don't know the hand
The
stuff.
first
Yeah.
one. You said the
Oh,
first
the
one.
first one.
He said the first finger.
Yo,
The
that's
trigger
crazy.
finger. You said the trigger finger.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, everything adding up right now. Yo, you can't make this up.
wait a minute.
Break it down.
AD said he wasn't getting with that palm stuff. He said, "Get that
I'm just
BS
not
out of
familiar
here."
with it. It doesn't seem, it's. I don't know it. I'll just say
AD,
that.
do you see those lines on that natal chart?
Yeah.
Woo,
Those are
off
sigil
top.
markings.
Yeah.
That's where words come from.
Mm.
They're symbols until you orient them away and they become words. They become legible. They become intelligible.
Hmm.
So the same thing with the signs and the symbols in nature. So if they're there and they're defined, there's nothing you can do to move them away.
That's just incredible.
So look at the sigil markings. Those sigil markings represent symbology, and if you're symbol literate, you can read and interpret them.
Hmm.
So the same way you look at the stars, the same way you could look at the numbers, is the same way you look at those lines.
For the cards, yeah.
So they all have symbolism. Nothing is here haphazardly.
Yeah,
It's hard.
They're distinctive.
that's a good point. Yo, he
So
has.
what he was saying
No pun
about the
intended.
fingerprints, and then he
Yeah.
said the palm.
Yeah.
When you get, one of them super secret clearances, they have to take even these parts of your hand over here, the most fleshy part.
Hmm.
They take them, and they put them on the paper as well. So
Good point.
Skin your hand.
Yeah.
scan your hand.
Yeah.
Method Man has Mars in Sagittarius, so he can shoot them arrows at you.
That's it.
Yeah, and I see now. No, I was looking at the trends. He has Jupiter and Sag. So he has Mars and Jupiter and Sag. That's the spiritual warrior. He has the Jupiter and Sag. That's the spiritual warrior. Mars and Jupiter. And Jupiter, Mercury square. That's somebody who writes a lot. Obviously, Mercury, Jupiter, writing a lot. He has the Sun in Pisces, obviously, his birthday, but Sun square Jupiter. People who have Sun Jupiter aspects are often very popular. Like anybody who's like some sort of celebrity always has those aspects, like Sun, Sun and Jupiter at the 10th of the Sun. Jupiter and Sag and Sag is the 10th house of Pisces. So, I'm just looking at the chart. So, actually, Mars, Jupiter, and Neptune in Sag. That is called a stellium when you have 3 or more planets in the same sign. That's a stellium. So Jupiter, Neptune. Yep. You know who had 5 planets in Sag? I looked it up. Angie Stone.
Damn.
There you go.
She had Sun, Mars, Mercury, Venus. It was like, see, Sagittarius is the sign of like things going wide, far and wide, like it's ruled by Jupiter. It's like expansion. So people who have like Sag placements are usually like very well known. And especially if they have like the Sun aspecting something, in Sag. So Pisces Sun with the Jupiter stellium. With the Sagittarius stellium.
Now
That
look
would
how true
definitely.
that is. You got the
It
same
never
birthday
fails.
as DMX, Rod Digger, General Still, Ozzie Davis, right? And our own Dave Flores. You understand what I'm saying? All of them born on December the 18th.
Crazy.
Look at that star power.
Sagittarius is, they're very favorable kind of energy. It's Jupiter. It's ruled by Jupiter. So, yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always impressive. Like Lloyd kind of reminded me of Knowledge Born with his ability to remember dates so well.
Well, he make his living with that. You understand what I'm saying?
What happened?
He's also He's also a college professor.
Oh
He's a
wow, that
college
explains it.
professor, and there's a lot of things that's going on. So he's done a lot of things over his lifespan.
Yeah, because every time somebody mentioned the date, he was like, "Oh, that's the same birthday as Captain Spock." I'm like,
He was
"Wow,
on point with that. Yeah, you know.
how you gonna remember that?"
Yeah. He
Yeah,
was
we
on
got to
point
get
with
King Simon. King Simon is the master. Like that's one of those ones who remember everybody's birthday. This that. He's
that.
another
He's next.
master.
We gotta get that. Yeah, we gotta talk to Lloyd.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta make that
Lloyd.
happen.
All right. Say no more. All right, let's move on to the music.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
That was heavy.
Yeah.
I'm not. I need a boost up.
A boost up.
Yeah, because it was so much great energy, yo. It's like,
More coffee.
Nah.
We got those dark chocolates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need some of that.
I got 70% and 90%.
Get me going.
The
Let's
90%
go.
is a little bitter.
Oh, I'll take it. It's all great.
Oh,
You know,
man.
good.
That is some cacao.
The cow. Oh, we talk about the cow.
The
Hold up.
cow.
Told you everything we had now. Shout out to the cow. That's the cow.
Cacao.
Yeah, the cow. Word. What's all that? Y'all be smoking. Wow.
Hey, Solo. Yeah, he works for my buddy Maintain in Chicago.
Hey, Solo? Spellbound?
Yeah.
Shout out. Yeah. Yup. COU to the LP. Yeah, that's the joint. Yeah, that's it. Oh, let's
That's
go.
cool. Yeah, he came to my my Irvine studio before I even knew who he was.
Yeah, you told me that.
I always had cats bringing other people I didn't know to my house. I didn't know who they were. And they're like, "Bro, that's K Solo." I'm like, "Well, who's K Solo? I don't know who that is."
I remember him and Cannabis had like this printing machine together.
Mm.
They was printing T-shirts. But they had the whole machine though.
Okay.
It's joke. I have to
Like
go there and get some shit. Yeah.
Like a screen press?
Mm-hmm. He's like, yo, we got this whole press. You don't have to do no more shirts. We have the shirts right here.
Oh, okay. It's all great until you have a living room full of shirts.
Yeah. Why you need to go to anybody else's shirts? You can get the shirts right here. Shout out to Cannabis. Yeah.
All right, let's see. So our first submission is by an artist named FELA.B
Shout out to FELA.B.
from Melbourne, Australia. That's right. He's got a track here called Prize Effect. Okay.
It was effects. Great tie in the house.
Here we go.
Bird.
1 second.
Tied or not.
You got any advice for Method Man? He listening. Based on his
Advice for him?
He's listening?
You mean, oh, yeah, astrologically?
Yeah.
Well,
astrologically.
the Mercury retrograde is going to start around his Chiron. So, and that I'll give a specific date so he can just keep this in mind. Chiron is, just so you know, that's the placement in your chart that is called the wounded healer. So it's like it deals with healing of wounds or the need to heal the wound. And I'll give you the exact date for that. Just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's see. Mercury retrograde and Venus retrograde, actually. There's a lot of relationship. They're both starting around, those retrogrades are beginning around his Chiron. So we're talking about around March 19th. Expect to have some sort of like communication or conversations around something in relationship to maybe past wounds or healing of past wounds, or maybe you already healed those wounds, like they're in the past, like it's behind you. So that's just something to think about. March 19th.
Okay.
Okay. March 12th. That day is important too. As far as like relationships or money or legal matters from the past coming up, and addressing any of those matters in some way, shape, or form where you either get past it or, like I said, just kind of like heal it, or somehow or another, some past issue around those sorts of themes will come up. So tell them to mark that on the calendar, March 12th, March 19th, a week apart.
In between those two dates is the 17th, which is Sean Price Day. So I'm sure he's going to be out there at that event as well. So it might dredge up everything all in that same space. Because, you know, when you go to celebrate someone's life, a blast from the past comes.
Could be. Yep. But those two particular days, yeah, just look for the energy to be speaking to those themes that I mentioned on those 2 days. It never fails. I'm just reading the energy.
All right. So here we go. First submission, FELA.B.
Take me off.
What's that?
Take me off for a second.
Got you. We're gonna go on to
I need
this.
that chocolate.
Yeah, protect your neck, man. Protect your neck.
Protect your neck, man.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This song is called Prize Effect. Top of the fridge. Interesting. I would probably reanalyze some of those samples you're using. Your choice of kick drum is okay. You gotta just, some of the samples will kind of ruin the whole beat. You know what I'm saying? Be very picky about like that ding 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 ding. I would probably push that back or add an effect to it, like a delay. You almost want to be very subliminal with these things. Pay attention to the energy of your own beat. You really got to feel your own beat. If you're not getting goosebumps from your own production, it's not done yet. You know what I mean? The kick and the snare are the most important. That sounded okay. But that little ding, 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 it can be distracting from the beat. It can take away from the artist that's recording on top of it. You know, the bass, you know, it was nice on the low end, and then it kind of went high. You may have to redo the bass. I think it needs some more work. You know what I'm saying? I'll be straight up with you. I mean, it works, but it's not amazing.
Amazing.
And I've heard you make some amazing beats, FELA.B. That's what I'm saying. What y'all think? Ty or knowledge?
I was
Anybody?
waiting for Priest or Knowledge to go. So
Oh yeah, Priest.
Mothership first.
Yeah,
I'm agree with everything that AD said. Everything. I think that was excellent advice as far as like, you know, the pianos, like you said, the piano sound, it was like very consistent.
hmm
Like you said, maybe like have it peak in, dip out, come back in. Like it could be like, you know,
yeah,
like switch it up. I agree with everything you said, AD.
yeah.
I'm geeking out over this producer moment, this musician moment, this musicology that's happening with y'all too.
Well, there's gonna be many are gonna disagree. Some are gonna disagree with me and say, no, AD, he's going for that Super Nintendo type of vibe, and he's going. You know what I mean? Like that would probably fit in a certain genre. I'm sure it's perfect for somebody. I'm just
When
putting
y'all
it
hear
to-
my explanation, y'all gonna be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Priest, sir.
Oh, I heard a little bit of it. It was kind of dark, like the bass. You know what I mean? The dark, grittiness of it. That was cool. I didn't hear the snare though, like you said. So I'm probably gonna go with AD on that. You gotta love it because the advice was on point. So I agree with John Phoenix and AD.
This beat is for an unorthodox MC, not somebody that got it together. Somebody who can go off the rails and be in between the beat, outside the beat, and not on the beat.
Mm.
And even though they can use inflection to sound like they're on the beat. AD,
Yeah.
hear DJ Blazer on that beat with his rhyme style, just as is.
Word.
I was thinking Pharaoh Monch.
Word.
Same,
Jay
right?
Blazer.
But
Yeah.
Pharaoh
Yeah.
Monch is like a supreme presence on the microphone. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then he has the ability to switch his style up at any time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The cadence, the vocal, the inflection, he can play with it and throw it.
Yeah.
DJ Blazer would cover the beat with his vocals. So he's not hiding in the beat lyrically, right? He's overpowering the beat, and the beat has a slow enough tempo for him to do his style the way he finds himself through the rhyme.
Yeah.
He's not lost in it.
That's a
You
good
see what I'm
point.
saying?
That's a good point.
So the advice y'all gave is perfect. I'm just hearing the unorthodox, southpaw style
yeah.
MC in there. You see what I'm saying? You're like, what is he doing? Like, how does that work? Like, oh, damn, he knocked you out. You're like, oh, all right. Y'all was talking about the fight earlier. You see what I'm saying? So that unorthodox style, we listen to Dirty. We listen to older Busta Rhymes. You see what I'm saying? We heard Fushnickers. We heard Dice Effects. You see what I'm saying? Like, so we heard those unorthodox styles kind of find their way through the beat.
Nikki Criswell says, I was singing about chocolate to that beat.
I was over there eating chocolate. I'm up now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so salute to FELA.B. From Melbourne, Australia. Foster's, Australian for beer.
Foster's. Crocky.
Hey, shout out to Lloyd Strayhorn for saying aura. You know he's a grown ass man. I want y'all to understand. Grown men say aura. You understand what I'm saying?
Aura. Yeah.
Aura.
Photon.
All right. Y'all ready for what's next? This next submission is by an artist named the Illmarillion. Ooh, you gotta hear this artist, Priest. He's from Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota. Minneapolis.
The song is called Ill Wind, featuring Jeremiah Dirt.
Minnesota.
I'll announce the production credits after. He paid for the 4.5 minutes, so here we go.
Okay.
Photons are the source of light and heat, but they also cause something far more destructive, the solar wind.
It's so hard to keep up with troubles that creep up. The sunshine, I need it.
Hey yo, it's cottage straw, straight out of Sabia, fresh out of Hobbit's rum, blessed by the hottest sun. God the sun sung by Jalady's run, drums of liberty thump with joy boy with frivolity jumps. He confronts cold cardiovascular rap vernacular, and a hotter any hotter will bring you triadic angular. An Auburn sun right in the suburbs getting sunburned. Shout out to my ginger wizards helping the dumb learn. When tongue slurs, still solar speech sets free. Set your sight on the heavens and behold symmetry. Unified harmony, divine artistry, alive starry speech, bequeath sinful humanity. Shout out to Killah Priest, till I saw y'all. Fireball that Psalm 19, heat his word when the wind calls. Wisdom falls from the sky, a harvest in the field of all
Gotta get a bump.
oh,
misses me.
makes the stupid wise clowns posers. Sheds insight, renews life in Octobers. He hides his face in winter, and when it's all said and over, his supernova springs through orders, so handing over. With a ham slam is sober, when the sun rises, the dumb wizen from the hangover.
The sun is the 2 octillion-ton gorilla in the room. We need to respect that.
Followed by 21 ciphers.
To keep up with troubles that creep up. The sunshine, I need it.
It's hot.
The sunshine, I need it.
Somebody turn the heat down.
Yo, I'm so reap a cheap reap, stop gold leaf, I'm so east. My soul leaps with joy when soul beats. His snares, a thunderous gale of awesome beams, as deep as sandy cheeks when he speaks. Word is naughty and ocean water is sweet. Doubt not Jordan P. To find all you seek, there is the other peace. Where eagle ears hear air in the sphere's lair. A single feather resembles a spiral set of stairs. Where the stars and sea gather, I'm there. My yard warfare isn't fair, so don't stare. I'd rather be up where I'm blinded by the gravity of glory. Holy, holy, holy octahedral auditory. So catch a fire vocal from IF to that Jokol. I love it, guys in that local.
Let me begin. What, where, why, and when? When the solar wind come in, ministry begin. Borealis shedding light upon the callous.
So like
the dead in life get
Walker.
healed from paralysis. Bring the Bible track pamphlet to your hamlet. Watch a hard heart turn from its granite. The crooked get straight from their imbalances. It's nicest when hurt people get healed from malices. Big up! Take up your mat and get up. Your faith has healed you. Your Father God done the fix up. No more fear and anxiety, keep your chin up.
Your
No
faith
more
has healed
fear
you.
of dying, keep going, don't give up. Practice holiness even through all hell's hiccups. Keep it flowing, the Savior turned on the spigot. He shed light for the dead in life. You are made in his image, now reflect light. Locustfish.com is the website. Everything wrong about the world, Jesus Christ will set right.
The sunshine, I need it. The sunshine, I need it. The sunshine, I need it. The sunshine, I need it.
What you think, Priest?
Oh, you know I'm gonna give him a bomb and I'll mention my name up in there. That's all that matters. Do that, that's all that matters. We'll get that. Once you say the magic word. Yeah, so I like them having fun. They kept the mistake in there, and I don't know if they did that by purpose. On purpose. I said by purpose. Shout out to purpose. But I think that was witty. That was kind of dope. You know, if you leave the mistake in there, that was kind of different. But you get the bomb for that. That's good. Good work, guys. Hey, D. See, I'm up now, right? Like,
yeah, for sure. No, that
Guess
was
who
cool.
came into the room? Cacao.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to Cacao.
Cacao.
Yeah.
No, that was cool. It was chill. It's got a nice hip hop vibe. You know what I'm saying? They cool. They're cool with it. They're doing their own thing. Sounds nice. It's a very artistic track. You know, that's their album right there. It's cool. It's a good vibe. I like it. Good mix. Good production. It's nice. What y'all think? Knowledge born, Ty?
Knowledge born.
How can I
Knowledge
not
born.
speak after that right there? You understand what I'm saying? They gave us Psalms 19 in the joint. They gave us Psalm 19. Psalm 19 says, "The heavens declare the glory of God."
Mm.
The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. So we're talking about the firmament that separates the heavens from the earth. The waters from the heaven, Ty Phoenix, right? And the earth, Kai Zodiac. So he's showing the separation, right? In the representation of the dome, right? The dome. So from the heavy mental to the pen. So that means that he's saying that divine guides his pen. That's why he shouted out Killah Priest, because the divine guides his pen. So from the boundless universe that's inconceivable and expansive to reality for us to see it, right? Then he even shouted out the light of the aurora borealis. You understand what I'm saying? So just in tune with the magnificence of the heaven and the jewels that we able to receive and impart on the earth. So, yeah, this was ill.
Mm-hmm.
This was definitely ill on a lot of levels right here. So the Illmarillion, you understand what I'm saying? True to the old right there. The ill one. The illy Philly funkster over here from Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay. All right. You know what? When I listen to, what I do normally sometimes is, I close my eyes and I let the music show me the movie that it's portraying, right? So when I would close my eyes and I was listening to it, it's weird. I saw some animate. I saw I don't know, some sort of Asian animation. That was just the images that came up in my mind as I was listening to it with my eyes closed. But what I got from it was there was like a real abstraction, like almost like when they were, I imagined, I don't know if it's two people or one person, or three people, but if it's a group, like I imagine like they were in the studio and they just kind of like, it was like no rules. They were just flowing with the energy. Like, I don't know, this is just the imagery that came in my mind. Like this, they were in the studio and there was like colored lights that were like flashing across the ceiling, and they were just kind of going back and forth, like with writing on their notebooks, like kind of going back and forth, bouncing off each other's lines. And that's the movie I got in my mind when I was listening to it.
That's fire.
Yeah,
that was. Take you back to Raucous, Ty.
Say what? What you say?
Back to the Raucous days when you was running them seeds out of the cipher.
I wasn't running them.
You ain't got to.
I believe it.
We know.
Oh my gosh. I was a very, I'm gonna be real with you. Knowledge. I ain't gonna lie. I was definitely focused on my business. But keep it real, I was a huge freaking fan. I was on the label, but I was a big fan. I was like, just all like in awe. I ain't gonna lie.
She's so humble. Look, I'm not even gonna put the H on it. She's so humble. So humble.
A fan of just rap?
I was a fan of rap, but I mean, like, at that time, it was, that one album, that Big
Beast.
L that they released posthumously came out through Raucus. It was like Big L. It was like, obviously, Reflection Eternal, Cool G Rap. All of you remember that time? Like they were all coming out.
I want a certain brother out there to listen up.
Listen twice. Tell them to listen twice.
I ain't gonna do it like that, God. Good.
Yo,
I believe it.
I heard you.
Let me ask y'all, do y'all think that beat had like a early Wu feel to it?
Yeah.
You can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, with the guitar strings did something to it too. It was transcendental, like it. So I can envision the cipher that you saw when you closed your eyes. You know what I'm saying? You could see the cipher, and that's a high. Like when you hear somebody rhyming and you want to start rhyming with it, you like, all right, I'm waiting for my turn. I'm going crazy. Like so, you split as a schism. You're listening to what they're saying and you're rhyming at the same time because you want to make sure when you get on that microphone or wherever you step into the middle of that circle, the middle of that cipher, you're gonna go crazy. So that's what it feels like. And that's what it's like when you in that space with people you respect and they respect you and they revere you. You get on that microphone, they're like, nah. Yo, who going next out there? Nah, so you ain't about to, nah. Or they get inspired, like, nah, I heard that, now hear this. Y'all know those feelings. You understand what I'm saying? You heard something and you like, yeah, I'm about to go nuts now. You understand what I'm saying? Or you heard something, it's like, oh, nah, you got it. You got it. I'm balling up my notebook paper. I'm starting all over. I ain't about to say what I wrote. Nah, I'm about to write something right now. I got you though. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a different feeling. So that space is like they on fire for God in that way. So you hear it translate in everything that they do now. So you add that hunger for God as a hunger for an MC, then you get all of this right here. And the production just so happened to marry that and illustrate that to give it enough space that was like transit wise where they went off on it. Some beats just take you in the zone and you zone out. And then you listen to yourself like I said that. You know what I'm saying? I said that, I went there. Yeah, you trans out.
So yeah,
we basically gave them a new title for that track. Your song is now called Cypher 2000.
There you go. There you go. I see David J. Blaze in the building.
Since you mentioned that, yes,
Blazer.
that is from the Illmarillion's debut album called Old Solar, available on all platforms. Produced, mixed, mastered by Jeremiah Dirt of Shadow of the Locusts.
Yeah.
You know, and they actually submitted another song.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
I remember that. Kindergarten Cop. Artist name the Illmarillion from Minnesota. This one's called $12 Moonshine, featuring Ursa Major. See, I could pronounce that one easy because I know what it is. Here we go.
Monkey Hustle. Yeah, you saw that movie.
Check me out, son.
Yo.
Yo, mic check. Yo, just the whole thing.
Beat on top.
Yo. Who got more orbs in store to explore? Falsehood ignored, doctrine reformed, wizardry. Cleanse your ear like a hyssop tree. Listen to me, truly, hippie mad, I'm moody. Drop jewelry, then vanish like Master Splinter. Enough rapper theologians, how about rapper wizards? The hour has come. Mug, bug, like rubbing the sourest gum. Humbly begun, bums become thunderous sons because of his wondrous love from up above. it must be sung, so we bump it. March to the sound of J-Dirt trumpet. Reached summit at last and found it blessed. While we were left standing like the mountain Everest.
Hi kids, I want you to sing a nonsense song with me.
The dumb come for the drums, the blind for the rhymes. So we lay snares of insight for degenerate minds. The Illmarillion tribe only gets better. Line after line, we get on time with divine signs. So ponder these orbs, heavenly virtues that penetrate your dome like stars after curve. Yo, I was asking in real life on the mic.
Who's that?
Got me spinning like sipping on two
Same artist.
Got me tripping sears.
Ursa Major.
I'm sorry, Remedy.
Harmonic cosmic offering. Those didactic battle raps that attack heartstrings. Both dark and light impart the wise with insight. Eight oracles grip mics. Incorporeal windpipe. As fiery tongues ignite, a choir of suns unite. Rightly inspired the night with light, they acquired the height. I'm hyped and inspired by sight. I'm tight with the highest of highs. Likely to never die. Romanticize the night sky until my last star declines. Or I die and see the sunrise.
Let's do it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool. What do you think, Priest?
I like, you know what I like? I like the fact that they took time to write a rhyme together. You don't see that too much since Run DMC, and you got Ghost and Ray, of course, going back and forth. And they did it on some fun, like, and it's like coming back and forth. That's just dope. I like the beat, definitely. I like the beat. I like the choice of style, and I think that style fits that beat. And you can only get better and better. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, placing samples can be a challenge.
What?
Placing samples?
What you mean?
Like choosing the right samples to put in a song like that. You know what I mean?
You said it's good?
It's good. It can be a challenge to find the right ones. Because you put the wrong sample in the song, you ruin the whole song.
Right.
You know what I mean? A lot of people try to copy Wu-Tang and like put in random samples in there, and sometimes it will and will not work. But I think those samples work. The kids' voices reminded me of one of your albums that you put out, where it was it started off with a kid. Remember? It's true.
Oh yeah, reality.
Yeah.
Reality. Yeah.
And that
Jordan Maxwell. I mean Jordan Rivers.
Yeah, and that was a perfectly placed sample. You know what I mean? So I think they did a good job with that, with the sample placement, and that overall sound. It sounds so hip hop. That's great. Shout out to Mo Life. Certain things happen. The $100 super chat.
All right. Wow. Hey, big up to you, my brother. And shout out to C1s. He just hit me up too. Peace to the GODs. Just stop by. Okay. Got you.
Yeah, the sponsor of today's show is Mo Life.
Mo Life.
Shout out to Mo Life. But that's all I gotta say. That was a great song. I think that was cool. Well done.
Oh. I think one of his joints here, you watching right now. Shout out to C1s. I think he got, okay, I'll forward this to AD.
What's he saying?
Now he's just saying that his homegirl, she's on the Podcraft, play our joint.
Did they submit a song through the form?
I'll ask him. Ty?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said, which is that, the beat, crazy. Biggie, Biggie Smalls, a story to tell. That one, that break beat. I think they got that in there.
Yeah. What was the name of that joint? Yeah.
I think that break beat is in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I recognized it, and I like how they blended it with the other samples or whatever other sounds that I'm pretty sure that loop, that breakbeat loop, is the same one that's in story to tell. I'm pretty sure.
I think
But
you're right.
yeah, right. It sound that the horns like and it sounded great. It sounded like and like you said, the style that they chose to complement the beat works well. I was a little shocked when the narrator voice came in and the the Sesame Street, the Sesame Street kids came in. I was a little shocked, but I think that's what they were going for. I think they
me
wanted
too.
you
I
to-
was. I'm sorry.
No, I agree with I felt like they did that on purpose. Like they're like, this sounds different. This is going, kind of throw the song for a little curve, but we meant to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right, now it's born.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay-Z did that well. Nas did it well. I heard the breakbeat, and I got a story to tell. The fun element of it, to be able to, have that old school Saturday morning type of energy in there. And they did the nursery rhyme, the cow jumped over the moon. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, hey diddle diddle, the cat's in the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. You know what I'm saying? So they put it all together in a way, and then they did the double up kind of sound. I don't know if that was reverb or they just stacked the vocals on top of each other, but it was going back and forth in that way. I heard Ty Phoenix and Kai Zodiac go back and forth like that. I'm just saying for the record, in case y'all wanted to know. You understand what I'm saying? Still in Tech, I still say Still in Tech are the best for me to ever do it. The best to ever do it back and forth like that, yeah.
That's a
Still.
fact. Yeah, but you got
Meth did it back and forth with Biggie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then Meth also did it back and forth with Red. You know what I'm saying? So
And Smooth the Hustler and Trigger the Gambler did it back and forth in broken language.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that was
they got a cheat code though. They real brothers in real life. You know what I'm saying? They got the like you doing it with your brother for real. Like, but Smith and Wesson for me, I'll still say it's the best for me as two people who didn't know each other from two rival hoods, and for one who didn't start off rhyming.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's a difference. Like,
that's a good. We should do that
with people.
Who
everybody rhyme. You know what I'm saying?
Kid and Play.
Tech didn't start off rhyming. He didn't start off rhyming. You know what I'm saying? So
who's the one that was like, "That's my brother. I got him." I can't think right now. My brain. It was two MCs and they was like, "This my brother. Anything you want, I got him." And then they went back and forth with that line. Who was that? My brother. Anybody?
It's a good quiz right here. Oh, well,
yeah, I'm hearing a couple of people. I'm hearing like Sean Price and Ruck, like Ruck and Rock, like those two. Like that's another cheat code. Also, they got
back and forth.
Who? Does anybody in the chat? Is anybody in the chat getting it?
Chat.
I remember like
chat knows everything.
That's a good one.
X1 and Sticky had Robin Vick. You know what I'm saying? So they did something super crazy.
My brother. No, I got him. Damn, that line is bothering me.
Because in broken language,
some
of the Hustle Trigger Gambler, he said me and my bigger brother, but he didn't say that's my brother. The line that you're saying, but he was saying, me and my bigger brother.
I'm tripping. You know what I'm thinking about? Beanie Siegel, same mother, different father. And he's like, those that I got.
Yeah, that was dope. Yeah.
I'm tripping. That wasn't a back and forth. But wait.
But him and Free also did the back and forth too.
Yeah.
Who?
Jay-Z, because Jay-Z came in and was like, let me get him Free. Hope never slack. They kind of went back and forth.
Yeah.
But on that same album, Freeway and Beanie did go back and forth.
Yep. That's a good one. We got to do that. We have to see.
Yeah, we got to. We
name
have to
all of
look
them.
at this.
Yeah.
Who did it the best?
Yeah.
Who did it the best? My money.
And we could go all the way back. The Smith and Wesson is a good one.
Styles is ill too. Kid and Play did it too. Kid and Play did it like uncanny.
Yeah.
Yeah. This Wednesday, I think we're supposed to be
Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick. Just that one song.
Fun hip hop too. In the midst of the next 50 years of hip hop,
6 minutes. Yeah.
First 50 minutes, next 50 minutes, because I don't think we give party MCs like we got boom baptized, right? We got boom baptized, and we just forgot about all of the
boom
dope
baptized. That's dope.
Party raps, right? Like
we
forgot all of the dope, fun party raps, all of the ones, the Busy Bees and all of them, everybody, all of those ones that really gave us
Double Trouble,
dancing element, the real thing. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we kind of got boom baptized and submerged in that water and was like, nah, if it ain't boom bap, F it. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. Oh, God, killed us real quick. Pardon me. We forgot about EPMD.
Ooh.
That's a hard one. You guys to chill.
You got to chill.
But they have to go back and forth, right?
Yeah. Relax your mind, let your conscience be free.
Yeah.
So on this song, did they go back and like I was listening, but was it was I thought one person finished their verse, then the next person started their verse, or were they actually going back and forth in the middle of the verse?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that we gotta go back to I forgot now. But it seemed like it was like and then I thought they went back and forth.
Yeah, they probably did.
I know what you said.
They go back and forth like you and Kai Zodiac.
Oh man, we gotta hit that one.
For the record.
Yeah, we gotta hit that one again. That was I gotta hit. That was a while ago. I heard that. Yeah. I was like, oh man. Yeah, that was a crazy one. Yeah. What was the name of that?
You talking about Polarity?
Polarity. Yeah.
Knowledge boy, you talking about Polarity?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a perfect night for it. That's what we was dealing with.
Oh, More Life.
AD.
More Life. Oh, we gotta give him some
Whoa,
love.
another one?
More Life. Podcraft
Another
Fox.
one.
More Life.
Yo, we appreciate you, Mo Life.
Mo Life need an award. Send him
We gotta send him. We got the fan. Yeah, we gotta send him a fan. Yep, and an autograph.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put up an award list or something.
Yeah,
like
that'd
that
be
for
good.
that type of.
Remember, I got the fans too.
We adding it
Killah
on
Priest.
the wind down.
Yeah. Some wind downs. Yep.
Wind down recognitions right there.
Well,
Podcraft
with that,
greatest.
yeah, we could organize some gift bags, stuff like that.
Definitely.
Definitely
gotta do it. The show, right? The show, they was going back and forth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sing it, daddy. Hey.
Yeah. No, the show, right? This is
the pocket for the fry, for the die, for the coaches, most of them die like the vultures.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Red Man.
That was going in.
That was my joint right there.
Red Man
and going down, digging down. Why the planets and the stars and the moons connect? When I raise my finger,
and it's his birthday, so we
yeah.
It's his birthday too, so we gotta give Meth some props. Yeah, that's a good one. Him and Biggie on the MET8. I'll be damned if I don't know.
GB, he shot that video, Method Man.
Huh? Oh yeah, GB. Yeah.
Gerald Bart, yeah, he did that joint, man. Like,
let's taking it back.
Method Man had the greatest introduction to us. Like, he had the greatest introduction that thrusted him in. Like, it made all the sense in the world that he came out with the cow before everybody. He might have skipped the line, actually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, who had the best? Who you think had the best intro in hip hop? That's a good one too. We gotta write that down. Like the best introduction.
Best intro?
Yeah.
You mean like opening line?
Just like who is this dude?
Like his
like Slick Rick. Like when he
to the world.
like yeah, like Lottie Dottie. Like, yeah. Like first one. DMX.
Meth had one of the illest imprints.
Right.
Meth went from somebody that was in the background to somebody who jumped in front of the crowd and never left. Like he stayed right there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like from the look, just hit him with the illest joint too. Just a slick with it. From
One of the best
Clan
intros.
strikes again. The Jizza, the RZA, old dirty bastard, inspect the deck. You got the shit. Go straight killer and
somebody said Redman.
H.O.D. You know what I'm saying? Like that was
the best. That's the best. That's one of the best one, and one of the best intros is the Rockwilder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you know how many people I trampled over when the Rottweiler came out? Like human beings, like real human beings. I stomped on them, like not playing at all, like no joke. If we was going into the club and that came on or any came on, we were getting in for free. They stopped making us wait in line. It was like, come on.
Well, I'm gonna take it back. I think Big Daddy Kane, just rhyming with Biz.
Oh yeah,
that was 1, 2, because they sound like they was in the street. 1, 2, boom, boom, and I was like, wait a minute, are they at a block party or in the studio? 1, 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
Knowledge was elbowing people. Knowledge was elbowing people in the nose.
Trampling people, stomping on them.
Yes.
Noses.
There you go.
Hey, release your death. I told Blue Raz.
1, 2.
Release your death. I choke slam a dude. Like I choke slammed him. Like I picked him up by his throat and choke slammed him on Release Your Death. Like in the club. He was in the middle of the dance floor, like knocking people and all that. I was like, hold up. Because you know Taquita, when she come on in, I was like, oh man, second, I'm the I went over to him and I grabbed him by his throat. Bam,
that was Blue Raz. That was Blue Raz.
Yeah, that was Blue Raz.
Yeah, Blue Raz. I Came to Bring the Pain. That's classic. I Came to bring the pain. Boom, boom.
But it starts from that introduction right there. That METHOD set him on the trajectory that he was on everything. It was everything, like everything. I'm like, man, Meth couldn't do no wrong. SWV, Biggie, Redman, I said, what is Method Man doing on the Space Jam soundtrack? You understand what I'm saying? Like he on the joint, like it's saying like a runaway train in your lane, like it's only 3 seconds to score to win the game. I was like, oh man, it's crazy.
Yo, have you heard this? Have you heard this album?
Riddler.
You seen this album right here, 421?
Of course.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah,
Happy birthday to
flipped
Method.
I mean on a whole nother level on that joint right there. Him and SV.
Yo, Method Man flow, man.
Like water.
Yeah, his flow is crazy. Like PCP when I'm dusting.
You're born on the second right there. PCP when I'm dusting.
I'm hot like sauce. Oh, man.
All right. Are you guys ready for what's next?
Yep.
Killer B is really floating around his honeycomb. Lounges, son. Number one. Protect your neck, flying guillotines. Here they come. Bloody bastards. Hard times and killer tactics. Spitting words plus semi-automatic. Peep the graphic. And I would want to anybody. Oh, my bad, AD.
No, you good, man. You good.
No, drop a bomb on that right there. Now he's in the pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, Iron Lung, man. I'm telling you, Iron Lung, he did it, man. He did it.
That's what's up. All right, so next up we got an artist named Raja Karis and Yahe Beats from the Netherlands, Bensko 21.
Oh, Netherlands. Oh, you know they coming with beats.
Mm-hmm. The song is called Cosmic Shaman. It's an MP3. Let's go.
Shout out to Shroom. Jordan Mac. He said Jordan
Cosmic Shaman. Yahe Beats. Raja Karis. Sons of Dragon. Yeah. From the Orion Nebula Interstellar, cosmic rays in the vacuum of space, no existence of night nor days. Electrical wave paved the way for me to pick up my vessel. Inside the ride I took flight, explored from the sound that became light. On my way down, I crumbled several satellites. entering the atmosphere as a meteorite. I was cast from heaven a few days earlier than Sulheru, the golden falcon, on August 31,
That sound like
1977. I was born a snake from the constellation of the dragon. His DNA entwined to my spine. According to the Asiatic zodiac signs, I came in from the east, a shift in paradigm. My mysterious appearance is shrouded in mystique, the Penchaxila techniques. I stay humble, cause I'm a unique starseed. I'm definitely not German, but I germinated from the sons of dragons.
Lost children.
See the mothership, a flying centipede, marching to the firmament, stomping those feet, rhythmically to the beat. When I rhyme, my poetry shoots a sound wave between my teeth, like I'm shooting lasers like laser beak. No surrender, no retreat. In my flow, I throw my darts technical like an extraterrestrial.
Straight,
to the fabric of the celestial, telekinetic and verbal. I came from the circle of giants, forts in the lava from the Indonesian islands. Centuries of trading wisdom, knowledge and science with the African alliance. The ancestors stood against tyrants, they're my bloodline, so don't dwell well in silence. Have to bust my rhymes roaring like lions, causing riots. I'm not biased, I did the knowledge, wisdom and science, celebrating victory with triumphs. Educate those who are mindless, stay righteous. Smash the button if you like this. Raja Keres, display swordplay on the drums from brother Yaheh.
Yo.
Cool. What you think, Priest?
Man, that was like a Lost Children of Babylon. And I think I heard him before. I told Sue, there's a cat that remind me of you. You know what I'm saying? So, that definitely lyrical. That guy is definitely lyrical. I think I heard him before. I like the pattern and the words. I just like it, man. I just like it. I think it's dope. It's just a part of his craft, man. It's crazy.
Word.
That was dope. Keep it coming.
Yeah, I like the tempo of that.
Yep.
Chill. I remember that artist.
Yeah.
And so I guess that was...
I was like, when I first heard, Sue was like, oh, you don't sound like me.
You don't sound like me?
Yeah. I said, yo, a little bit, he got a little bit. Yo. Shout out to Sue, man. Saw Sue yesterday.
How he doing?
He cool. Watched the fight together. Me, him, Flores, and Lil Da Vinci.
Nah, Priest.
Solo.
This guy sound like me, man. This guy sound like me. You follow? He don't sound like me. Okay? I'm Rasulullah 7. Okay?
Yo.
That's Raja, whatever his name is. Whatever his name is.
Yo, you sound just like him. I thought it was Sue. No, man. How you gonna say you sound like me? You don't sound like me.
Nah. You know he do. Nah. AD.
Yeah.
I respect you, AD. I respect you. Okay.
Some people might not agree with that.
Oh, so now you gonna make jokes?
Oh, I see. You're a funny guy, AD. You're a funny guy. He's a wild John.
No. Let me talk to Knowledge Born real quick.
I always say,
AD a wild bull, man.
Man, what is this?
Yeah.
What is this?
I always say, and that was dope. Okay, you go to the time.
We can do this all night long.
We're tired.
I'm right here. I was listening. And you know, what was the title of the song again, AD?
It's right here, Cosmic Shaman.
The beat sounds exactly like the title. They matched that up perfectly.
Right.
He said something, I was listening, he was like, I'm not a German, but I germinate.
Yeah.
I was listening. I was like, oh, okay.
Orbs.
Like Priest said, they had some lyrics in it.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to that artist, Raja Karis.
You gonna skip over? Oh
yeah.
Born?
I forgot we were doing impressions, so I got confused.
That was it. Yeah. Raja, he has a lot of respect for you, Priest, like personally. He said your music took him out of a bad place in his life.
Get closer to the
Oh,
mic.
wow.
Need you closer to the mic. Knowledge.
Mic check 1 2.
There you
1
go.
2.
That's better.
All right. Yeah, you took him out of a very dark place. He was on a wrong trajectory, wrong path. He said your music, and your wisdom, was one of the things that brought him back from the depths. So if you hear his poetic style, it's a poetic style from his mind, but also an ode to you. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh, man.
Roger Karras with this collaboration with Yahé. You know what I'm saying? Yahé. That's the cosmic shamanism. When you forge these two elements together, you see what I'm saying? But do your head like a shaman. I heard somebody say that one time. You know what I'm saying? I heard somebody say that one time.
Little duh.
Which y'all started 4 apocalyptic prophets.
Yeah, horseman.
Yeah. So this was dope. This was definitely dope. Another ode to where you can utilize spoken word to get your message across, and it's always good when you have one of those cosmetic beats to do something great with it. It's a beautiful alchemical blend. So shout out to Roger Karras and Yahé.
Mm-hmm. All right, we only got a few more to go. So let's go. Next up, we have a submission from Coverboy from Mother Africa and China.
Shout out to Coverboy.
The song is called Ark of the Covenant, track 3. I like how it's already set up for track 3. Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna change that, Ty. Yeah, you can do charts of the covenant.
Yeah.
All right, we play
Charts
on that
of the
one.
Covenant.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I like that. That's crazy.
All right, here we go.
Look. At first, I was like, damn. Classic Coverboy.
What you think?
Classic Coverboy. That's just classic Coverboy. It was strange to the point it's dope. So it's like it's so creepy. He makes it like once you continue listening to it, then I start hearing the drums and the flow. It was like it's so haunted, but that's his style. It's movie. It's dramatic. It's creepy as hell. It's got all the elements that makes Coverboy. So he's like the master of that style. Just like don't just one sample, and then just keep riding and just keep it going to it makes his own self. You know what I mean? Like it creates his own world within that just one thing without even switching. So So that was dope. Strangely dope. Strangely dope. What you say, AD?
It definitely gives me like an animation type vibe, like when you did the Fantastic Four thing. Like Fantastic Five, right?
No.
What was it?
Fantastic Superman.
Yeah, Fantastic Superman. I'm thinking Fantastic Four. It was something fantastic. But that animation thing, that whole project y'all did.
Something about 4, 3,
yeah,
2, 1.
Something fantastic. But that whole project y'all did was perfect because the whole vibe with the animation, it all fit perfectly together. That was a good project.
Yeah, you know when you was rapping, he was making the beats.
Yeah.
That song.
Yeah.
All right.
But like every time I hear a cover boy beat, I can already imagine another animation project with it.
Yeah.
It seems y'all could, it just fits with the animation idea for me. So, yeah, I just hear a lot of like I'm not anime per se. 'Cause I'm not a big anime guy, but like just like it reminds me of the old school cartoons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or even episodes of animations that weren't necessarily tunes, just animated stuff. So I hear it like that. But I mean, as simple as they sound, you're able to obviously make them sound bigger than life. So I feel like only artists like you can make a beat like that sound.
No,
even better. You think so? I don't know.
Nah, I think it's just I'm gonna go to top figure.
I can only hear Priest on that.
Nah,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm just it's catered to like it's just crazy. You just gotta take your time on that type of
someone who can tell a story.
And that's what but you have to understand the producer, what he's doing too. So you mesh together like, oh man, this thing is like you don't know where you at.
Yeah.
And then you start hearing it's like something in there, like it's just crazy.
It creates a perfect bed for someone to create something.
That's all cover boy. Yeah, that's his style. Ty?
I agree with both of what you guys said. Like all the animation kind of feel, and if he had actually like put like drums on it, like if he like programmed drums to the sample, like what they would have sounded like, and what artists would have. Like what artists, like you said, Priest would have definitely, like what artists would have definitely complimented that,
Yep.
Kind of like
100% agree. Yep.
Couple boy back in the pocket, man. Couple boy pull off another one of those final boss type of Castlevania. He pulled off the Castlevania meets. You see what I'm saying? Like, so instrumentally, he could use that in a score. He could use that at the end of a joint. Now, tell me y'all ain't hear some Goosebumps. I don't know if y'all watch Goosebumps, but tell me that that's not something that could be in Goosebumps. You see what I'm saying? So when you step up that level of cinemat where the instrumental puts you in different places. Of course, you can rhyme on it. Priest can rhyme on it. Shabazz the Disciple can rhyme on it. Night Prince can rhyme on it. They all can rhyme on it. You see what I'm saying? Because they have, again, back to that distinct voice signature. You see what I'm saying? Like somebody was going to wreck out on it. William Cooper could wreck out on it.
Shout out to William Cooper.
If you want to guide somebody through a journey, you need somebody with distinct storytelling ability that doesn't get overshadowed by the beat. You know what I'm saying? We looking at the Vincent Price of hip hop, Killah Priest. He could do it. You know what I'm saying? He could do it with his voice because Vincent Price did it with his voice. So in the midst of Thriller, you heard Vincent Price.
Darkness Falls.
You know what I'm saying? In the midst of Thriller, in the midst of Michael and everything else that's going on, this harrowing experience, right? That terrified you as a child. To add to it, you hear Vincent Price. You see what I'm saying? So because Priest comes from the horrorcore amongst other genres, he got it. You see what I'm saying? The Gravediggers, that was their space to scare you out of the depths of hell into the heaven of your mind. You know what I'm saying? So to scare you out of the depths of hell visions of blood tormented my face, so I chewed my arm off and made an escape.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's there, right there. Picture the realms of understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like it's picturesque, right?
Yeah.
It's picturesque. So that beat is picturesque. It tells a story by itself, and I'm glad to see Cover Boy back in his creative pocket doing what he does and inspiring and enthralling the minds through his work, because his work is a work of art. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him and what he does. And that's what the Knights Templar meant for the enemy, a space of vanquish. You know, so the worthy pilgrims could pass without intrusion.
Speaking of Thriller, they found an artist. They found someone named Michael Craxton. Have you heard about Michael Craxton?
Yeah.
Check it out.
Oh man. Yeah. The internet is undefeated. Man. Yeah, it ain't undefeated, man. Why?
Michael Craxton and Ghetto Spider-Man got it on lock.
Do.
AD, you seen Ghetto Spider-Man?
Nah, that's where we at.
I'm
let's see
sorry,
Ghetto
y'all.
Spider-Man. What's Ghetto Spider-Man?
AD,
You're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to look at it.
Ghetto Spider-Man in Walmart.
I just like the version of the way that guy was singing, and it got
and the face. Yo, the internet is undefeated, man.
Internet is undefeated. That will get you.
Yeah,
they'll get you.
Ghetto Spider-Man, the one that dances.
Yeah.
Oh, we might have some copyright stuff with this, but I can probably rock it.
Well, just don't play the music. Just
when he's dancing a Take On Me. Take on me. That one.
That's what you talking about. Only God can do it. Only God can do it. It was in church.
Is it called Ghetto Spider?
Ghetto Spider-Man.
Is it this one right here?
Oh.
That guy?
Yeah, mute the music though, so that way you don't get the copyright.
Oh.
But he be in Walmart and all kind of stuff, getting crazy with it, like.
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, he does backflips and all kind of stuff. Like he's
He hit the James Brown right there. He
getting busy. Look, he doing the Carlton.
Yeah.
Look,
he's going. He's just going in. Yeah, he's just going in. Ride the pony. Just kick out.
Yeah.
It's
see what I'm saying? Like he does all that. Like he's not even.
What's that?
Yeah.
I'm not just Spider-Man.
He took his car.
No, yeah, because he keep doing it. That's what's making it funny. He keep going.
Look, he on one knee getting busy like.
We see these guys on Sunset all the time.
Yeah.
Usually got.
Yeah, it was because he kept going. Look, a regular store. Yeah, he bugged out.
When he did the joint in Walmart, though, AD, it was crazy. I'm telling you, it was nuts.
We got to put him together with Michael Craxton.
Yeah, it was funny.
I got the gun.
Hey, no, I got some stuff here. I gotta look through mine, man.
I know, there's so many good, funny things.
We haven't hit on Karen in a minute.
When you said Thriller, I was thinking Thriller.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh man. Okay, just a few more to go. Y'all ready for what's next? We got David J. Blaze and Rasul Allah 7.
Okay, perfect.
With a song called Psychological. Here we go.
Do it.
There he is.
Raz Cash. Raz on it?
I don't think so.
Hey yo,
Yo, I fasted 40 days and 40 nights. I met Christ and crowned rice before we committed the spiritual heights. The Knights of Templar, check my memoirs, revolutionary like Asada Shakur, Rasulullah like the second coming of the Moors. I spit metaphors galore like Tupac Shakur. Razor sharp, vocal cords vibrate across the soundboard. My tongue like a double-bladed sword. Now come explore this dilapidated nation. Mass inflation, starvation, psychological displacement. That's what we're facing. King Blazer, that's what we facing.
Yeah, you're facing a fucked up situation. Initiate teleportation without any hesitation. We gotta go to the old apartment to meet Muhammad, the prophet who brought all of the garments and blessed them from top to bottom. And Rasulullah is one of the 7 highly regarded. Fighting these agents from Satan, we hate having to be empathic and patient without even getting wasted. Being a god is really hard when you're being a part of an ungodly nation. America's most retarded, getting the party started. Beer bong songs, a legalized substance. Porno flicks at the fingertips of the kids. How can they think of the algorithms like this? They didn't. These pricks are pushing that shit. If I find them, I'll grind them and pushing that shit. Open you up like King Tut's esophagus. Holy swords cut through your guts. I'm Batman, you a pinata. Stuffed with the drugs. Raining dots of the slugs. Beautiful creations that the degenerates are making.
King Blazer, that's what we facing.
Teaching the kids it's okay, but what's next? I bet it's food-flavored cocaine. Food-flavored cocaine. You're facing a fucked up situation. Open you up like King Tut's esophagus. Holy swords cut through your guts. I'm Batman, you a pinata. Stuffed with the drugs.
That's a dope beat.
Yeah. Sue killed it. That was a dope. What he said? Memoirs of the Templars?
Memoirs of the Templars.
10 Lords. Yeah.
With a 4-door Ford.
Yeah.
Hickory do. Remember?
Nah.
What was that Eminem impersonation guy? Remember?
Oh. Still up in.
The sailor.
Yeah.
Seaman.
Yeah.
I'm a seaman.
Reading the book. Going through the pages. Let me stop. All right, David J. Blazer. You just having fun.
Yeah.
That style is almost like you trying to hurry up and get up out of the place. It's like you bunching the words. You packing your words up into your suitcase. And you try to get up out the place before, I gotta go. That sound, so you still having fun with it. And the mystery behind it is like, are you, look, he got his mind blown. All right, that's Jay Bland. You're moving forward, but I still just don't get the play. I mean, just having fun. I don't get it.
But
I'm almost starting like this. What is this about? Just having, just going back and forth, or you just?
He's been collaborating lately. I think he's just building his projects. But at least he put Soul in the front this time.
Yeah.
That was a good move.
Yeah, exactly.
Start the song with Soul.
Yeah, exactly. The style. All right. I don't know. I'm going to stay like this for a minute. I'll just probably stay like this for 2 or 3 days. Because I don't know. It's like, is he, is I told you already you're evolving. It's like you're hiding something. I don't know. You got something to say, but you're laughing about it because of the weed. I don't know what it is. So I'm just going to give up.
He's finding his style.
Yeah. I think he felt his style, but it's like, this is my style. He's holding it, and he's like, I don't get it. It's like, are you the villain or the hero? You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the villain. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like he got the cat and he's rubbing the.
He's the anti-hero.
Right. You put it that way.
I know Knowledge-Born will go in.
Yeah.
Knowledge-Born will expand on that.
He did it.
That flow is packing up.
Riddler. He did the Riddler. It's the Riddler. Because you don't know who the Riddler is working. Like,
right.
Look, we had that long build. he had the long bill on the scorpion, right?
That's exactly what it is. The
We had the
Riddler
long bill on the wind down, right? About 5 Deadly Venom.
Right.
David J. Blazer is playing the role of the scorpion right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got you.
He's there. And he's not finding his style on his own anymore. He's being assisted. He's doing what the role of what number 6 is. So number 6, 3 plus 3 is 6. So he teamed up with Sue. So Sue's giving him guidance and tutelage. And it showed in this track right here. Because we would have got 4 minutes of him on that doing what he does versus putting Sue ahead, readjusting, stripping away, all of that, right? So he's doing that number 6 thing with Sue. Teacher said number 1 was blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? So he's reacquainting him with the space in regards to how to utilize these styles more effectively and more coherently. And Sue's like, nah, you don't need to say 27 things. I need you to say 3 or 4 things very well.
Right.
And get up out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So there's a space in between where they're collaborating, and as they collaborate, they're both refining themselves with each other.
Right. Right.
So
got it.
Sue gets to go down a lane to remember what it was like to be young, hungry.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Young and hungry, like when they approached you, right?
Right.
When they approached you, what they did. You see what I'm saying? It might not have been something that you was looking for, but you respected the heart, you respected the sincerity, you respected a lot of those things. And then all of the people might have left, but Sue has been here for 30 years. It's a different thing.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So his dedication with you is a different thing versus, DJ Blazer switching over his whole style and everything for what he's coming into now to be in that number. It's a beautiful thing to see, have witness to where his coming of age is guided by somebody who already had the coming of age in this way. So he's being coachable and teachable. He's taking the cues from AD. AD is like, nah, son, that's not it, blah, 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 da. And he's not like, forget you, AD. He's like, nah, give me more. You understand what I'm saying? He's willing to take the stigmata for it in the public for him to come out on the other side better. You see what I'm saying? So he'll take from whatever you say, whatever.
Open up the door, put it in. Yeah.
Whatever I say to continue to go on and do what he needs to do. And what he's done is like, oh man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He becomes a Solomon of King David. See what I'm saying? Right now he's at Absalom right now. He got to go from Absalom to Solomon. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. He say,
but he's not solo Jims, okay? Solo Jims, okay? Jim and I, we roll as twins.
Most roll to him. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Then I went rogue on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Rogue stole my pen.
Yeah.
Jim and I, we roll as twins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, he said,
we become the
I would claim to have many styles based on the beat and the mood. No doubt.
Yeah.
That one was a hurry up style.
That was a modality where, because the beat was something where he could have went 87 minutes by himself.
Yeah.
And we'd have been like, come on, fam.
But he was throwing the clothes in the suitcase. He wasn't folding them. He just threw them up in there and just jumped on top of it and ran out the door. I was like, okay, all right, I get you. Put it up there.
So that's a large progression from throwing them on the floor, hoping that they land in the suitcase.
Right.
And it was like, oh, I stepped on the suitcase and slipped and bust my head. So
he said better, at least he went in the suitcase,
Yeah.
We
So
hear
it's
you,
like,
Jay.
all right, all of the clothes made it into the suitcase. And it was like, I don't need to bring these ski shoes to the beach. So I'm taking that away. Like, oh, what's this bee and hornet's nest doing in here? I'm going to the beach. Let me throw that away. You see what I'm saying? So these are all refinement.
Yeah.
These are all refinement. So he's going through refinement.
Shout out to Oil House.
Yeah.
Who he's gonna be and where he's gonna be is gonna be dope.
Yep. Shout out to Jay Blazer, man. You know, it's all in love, man. He's laughing too.
Yeah, he loves it.
Where you at, Ty?
She checked out. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
sure if she had a technical difficulty or if she.
She said she was going over one of those places with no signal. She texted me and said
Oh, gotcha.
she was going over those places with no
Okay.
signal, so she might have back in. But she was
It's all good. Yeah. Shout out to the great Ty Phoenix.
Zoom is open. I see it. Okay, let's go. Next up, we've got a submission from Guam. DJ from
Oh
Guam.
Lord. Praise Jah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Camera. And
What up, Guam? What's the deal, my brethren? You gotta come out
Straight
there
out
and
to
see
Guam.
it good. Well, Guam.
Song is called
take them to the ocean.
Yeah.
Keep loving, keep shining.
Family Member of Buddha. The Finadine mix.
Priscilla.
Mark of Buddha or
cheese?
No.
Maybe some Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha.
So that they can live. Wings
Not
to
cheddar.
fly so they
Maybe
can
some
live.
Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha.
Good like that.
Open my eyes, wash my face, brush my teeth. Stay wise, give you a taste. No grief, know what I mean. Chocolate taste, yo. I'm taking notes, go outside. Do my chores, hit the choke, go and glide. Positive coming out my pores. I'm open up in all doors. I'm riding, shaking and baking. Put it on my tab, we be surfing and skating. No need to boast and brag. Hit the punch in the pedal when I'm going with my peace flag. When I'm going from place to place. I got love for every skin color and every race. That's what we say. What's your favorite cheese? Not cheddar, maybe some Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha. What's your favorite cheese? Not cheddar, maybe some Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha. I'm a family member of Buddha. I'm a family member of Buddha. Handling my biz. I'm a major of musical fitness. Priya is my witness, my wingman. She'll crush you like a foot on a soda can. She can't even sing, man. She's a humble person with a master plan. She's a humble person with a master plan. Think about that.
For all of us, sing a song.
Buddha. I'm a family member of Buddha. A cheddar, maybe some Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha.
Give them something positive. Give them something positive.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Love, don't feel like I'm working. Create a buzz, don't think I'm joking. This is just a piece in what I have in store with tokens. What's your favorite cheese?
Ears to hear.
Not cheddar, maybe some Gouda. I'm a family member of Buddha. I'm a family member of Buddha. DJ from Guam.
Selfish. No time for no negative. No.
All the
You
kids.
sweep it away. Sweep out the cobwebs from
Empress
your
Priya.
mind. Sweep out the cobwebs from your mind.
What'd you think, KP?
That was a mantra. I feel as good as I've ever felt in my life. That was the most positive song you can go to sleep to that. It would be a disrespect to that song to even curse or say anything negative on that. What you gonna do with it? He says he's like Buddha, and to giving you cheese is very simple. 1, 2, 3. I love you. You love me. You're free. But what's hard about it is that the drums was dope.
Yeah.
The drums was hard and heavy, but that's a part of Guam's secret technique also. You know, he makes beats and he makes positive beats, but but his beats be hard. And that's the way of the Buddha. If you look at it, they go to the temple, sit down, eat, drink tea. But if you walk up in there, and the temples are even made hard, walk up in there wrong, the beat, and it's with positive too. Love taps. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
That's a hip hop song right there. It almost reminded me of Young Dolph. I don't know if you're familiar with Young Dolph, but like I like that you had a chorus. Like, I'm a family member of Buddha. You know what I'm saying? You repeated yourself.
Look at 8.
You created a chorus. It was memorable. If he redoes that on like a boom boom, I'm a family member of Buddha. The Gouda. What's your favorite cheese? It's almost like a Young Dolph track. You know what I'm saying? I play some Young Dolph at the club.
Young Dolph,
like one scale, one scale, might as well. You know what I mean? If he went that route, but I would have had the singing done by a female. You know what I'm saying? If I was to reconstruct it, it's great as it is. It's very nice. It's done. It's good. But if I was to reconstruct that, I'd put it more on a hip hop track and have the singing done by a female, and then boom, I'm a family member of Gouda. The Buddha. You know what I'm saying? You could do something with that. Yeah. I think you got something there.
Where's Jody at? Tell Jody to sing.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a family member of Gouda.
The Buddha. He said, "What cheese do you like, Gouda?"
What's your favorite cheese?
Gouda.
Priest, is that you on the tag? It's the Macapuda. Is that you? On the tag? Is that you?
Nah, that's not.
Don't tell me if it's not. No, don't tell me.
All right.
But it feel like your signature. You know what I'm saying? Like, the DJ from Guam has an illuminated heart.
Well,
you know
that's right.
So when you see him, it's what it is. Automatically, if you got malice in your heart and you can't stand there, you're not supposed to be there. He will illuminate the love that's in your heart, even if it's the size of a mustard seed.
That's
so
that.
Got that.
Yeah.
That's that Sagittarius optimism he's got.
Yeah.
The sponge.
Like Bruce Lee.
Pull out all the. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
He will literally mine the love out of you. Take them to the ocean. You understand what I'm saying? Your worries, your problems, all of those things, take them to the ocean. So the ocean will wash them away. But also, you could take your love to the ocean, and because the waters have a thing of pluralism, they magnify them. You see what I'm saying? So take your love to the ocean, and now your love is magnified 3,000 times what it would have been just in your heart. So he's putting out good and putting out love. That love comes back. He knows the ebb and the flow of understanding the sciences of how things are built. So, we had Ty Phoenix on here, and she deals with the water. We had Lloyd Strayhorn on here that deals with the science of the air. You see what I'm saying? So you, AD, you said, I need water. You know what I'm saying? I need some water, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
So this is where the retrogrades happen, coincidentally or not, this year, in all 3 of the water signs. So in Pisces, in Cancer, and in Scorpio. They all happen. The retrogrades happen this year. For you to take a look at the past and move forward, and the waves, right? Back to Bruce Lee, what you said. Be water, my friends. Water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friends. And that's someone who's fire, right? Like Aries, like Leo, Sagittarius, fire. So someone telling you, don't walk the path that he walked, choose water. Water can flow or it can crash. You put water in the cup, it becomes the cup. You put water in the bottle, it becomes the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's seeking its own level of being adaptable, knowing that it can crush the cup or the bottle to free itself. It still seeks its level of where it's necessary. And we could speak words to the water, and we could see the positive manifestation, but we also could speak water into words into the water, and then we can see the negative.
Mm-hmm.
So he's speaking love. And that's a beautiful thing. So shout out to the DJ and Juan.
Yeah.
For
well said, knowledge. Well said. All right, we're gonna move on to feature presentations. Shout out to all the song promotion people. We're gonna play. We got a couple of feature presentations here. One of them is submitted by C1. I'm gonna play that C1 track, Priest.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, here
that's
we go.
Cali, right?
I don't know. Killah Priest and C1, what it is? Yeah.
Open sesame, I spoke my destiny, a broken legacy. Focus heavily, Hopi Cherokees, coated ebony. The flow is melody, flow like hella weed. Summer breeze, dungarees, tons of trees. Imaginations comes to me. Priest to MC, rhymes comfortably. Mad B, your beast, your majesty. Majestically, my mind weaponry. C1s, we up like the sun. Every day another rerun, then we done. Right before tomorrow begun. I spit venom with the rhythm. Solar system, old God is with him. I throw bars with mysticism. Avatar exorcism.
Yeah, baby. What? Your blessings of time to circulate the planet divine. Lessons and knowledge to rhyme, to meditate and teach. Breach the gap of poverty and riches. To words of wisdom and preach and shine like a prism. Keep the youth out of prison. Street politicians that change up the situations on the block and stay organized to bust on the cops if they had a line. Corrupt Babylon out of their mental and spiritual. Got dope fiends smoked out, snorting white lines. Government's feeding you pharmaceuticals to fuck up your godly body and mind. So we stay militant and ready for war. Killer bees on the swarm, kicking in your door. Spitting rapid fire words of righteousness with a revolutionary fist up and a full form. What?
As far as he's concerned, God just in the way. You know, telling him nothing about no. He want to go make him some money. They don't want to hear nothing about how you supposed to treat people. You find a sucker, bump his head. Huh? This is a dog-eat-dog world, man. Ain't that what they say? On the outside are dogs, and everyone that loveth and maketh alive. I didn't hear you. And they bear witness to the word of God, not even realizing that which they call a lie, they bearing witness to. By the words that come out of their mouths.
Yeah. Shout out to C1. Shout out to Minty Hotep.
Ghetto God, what?
Yeah.
Ghetto God, what? Shout out to C1s. Let me up. What?
That was the epic journey right there. How you bring ancient times into modern times. The power of empowering now. You see what I'm saying? Look, you brought the tea ceremony in the space where they don't drink no tea. They drink Hennessy. You understand what I'm saying? You brought the tea in the space, a timeless space. But then you bring a timeless rhyme space in there as well.
Peace.
That challenges the normal trajectory of their pens. So you come as the Mujahideen, you come as the Reform. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the reformer, right? So you reform the rhymes, and now they have to form the rhymes in the place that they intended to, out of love. So it translates through. It translates through individual. You didn't take them out of their element. You went into their element and brought them out. So they get to be the John the Baptist spirit that they are. You know, in the wilderness. And in the wilderness, John the Baptist in the wilderness, he's comfortable. And I can relate that back to meth in 1 second. John the Baptist was in the wilderness eating wild locusts and what else, Free?
Honey. Wild locusts.
Honey.
Yeah.
And honey. Oh, come on, Free.
Yeah.
Free ain't never on point.
Yeah.
So now, killer bees that be chilling in this honeycomb.
Yeah, locusts and wild honey.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Uh-huh.
so literally, Meth is illustrating, like I illustrated when I was sitting next to you. He's in this place of abstract poverty, the place where the wolves are. So when he says killer bees that be chilling in this honeycomb, lounging, son, in a place where everybody else would be uneasy, because you don't never know what could pop off in these honeycombs. This honeycomb is an abandoned building. You know what I'm saying? Like anything can pop off. See, cipher, anything. You know what I mean? Like anything can happen in this point, and I'm in this joint, I'm lounging. So he looking at the industry in the same way on the double entendre, like, nah, we done made it from the bottom. So there's nothing that we could experience to have us cracked up, messed up. You know what I'm saying? So killer bees will be chilling in this honeycomb, lounging, son. So imagine you in a swarm full of killer bees. Any one of those bees could kill you. You know what I'm saying? And you in there chilling, you lounging, like you're unbothered about it. You understand what I'm saying? Not only you chilling, you unbothered about it. So you in that environment unbothered because of where you come from. And you paying respect and owe because of where you come from. Where you come from physically and where you come from musically.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, dope.
Fire.
C1.
You heard that? Yeah, shout out to C1's Ghetto Guards.
Yeah. And you know, we seen them on the craft in the physical. You know what I'm saying? Coming through showing love.
Yep. Mighty Hebrew, we're gonna play your joint on Monday. I gotta get up out of here. What a great show, man. Lloyd Strayhorn, yo, that was incredible. Lloyd, we gotta do that more. We gotta do that again. Plus his vibe was so cool. Everything was so dope. Ty Phoenix came through, shared her astrology. Yeah. That's man, it was so many things that opened me up today about just the cosmos itself. I said we having a cosmosation. And of course, one of the greatest, or if not the greatest, orators is Knowledge Born. I put you up there next to James. Come on, Morgan. Those cats right there. Mr. Sam.
We having a God's most
conversation.
Exactly. I got that from AD because AD put God on everything. You know what I'm saying?
God,
God's mode.
God, like, yeah. Man, this has been a great show, man. AD, good to see what you did with the building. We back at it again. Guess what? We back here tomorrow, man. So just come on through tomorrow, and we back here on Wednesday. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna do more, and we got your joint for you, Mighty Hebrew. Mighty Hebrew hit me up yesterday and left his Cash App in the joint. Shout out to that brother. Shout out to Dave Flores. Shout out to I see you, Priscilla. Shout out to Priscilla.
Wednesday we discussing hip hop. The last 50 years and the next 50 years of hip hop.
Yo, happy birthday to Method Man. Shout out to you, my brother. Who else is this?
John Newsom will be in the building.
Oh,
John Newsom.
John Newsom coming?
The
physical?
A couple other people.
And the natural?
You got.
You gonna be in the natural?
He'll be in the building. He'll be on the wind down. So he's coming. He's going to tell us about his trip overseas and everything. Yeah. So it's going to be, hip hop and art. We're going to have an epic collaboration. So salute to John Newsom. He'll be in the building and some other surprise guests. So keep on watching.
Oh, earthquake.
Oh, we just got an earthquake right now.
Yeah.
No cat.
Earthquake.
No, because sometimes in this apartment, I can hear like people jumping or something. Or
that was a rumble.
Somebody dropped something. That was a straight up little earthquake we just had. That was small.
Yeah, Killah Priest, man.
Play
more Killah Priest.
Yeah, look online.
What y'all do
right
between
now.
Today and tomorrow is play more Killah Priest. That's what happened.
Yep.
Earthquakes are caused by the sudden man experimented by high explosives.
That's right.
Fact, all the above.
Los Angeles.
Caused by
yes. Everybody hit me up. Everybody said, "Did you feel that?" Yep.
The Nagamati God body and the architect.
To practice motionless karate. Exactly.
Yeah, who practiced motionless karate and the architect when no father to a style or his sound. Okay. Shout out to MoreMito.
All right, see y'all tomorrow.
Peace.
Peace.
Moist. Where's the moist then? Yes. It's the song of 2025. Yes.
I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am. Rain all over me. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. I'm saturated. Yes, I am. I'm saturated. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm damp. I'm damp. I'm damp. I'm damp. Lord, I'm damp. I'm damp. Oh Lord, damp. I'm damp. I'm even wet. Wet. Wet all over for you, Lord. Wet. Lord, I'm wet. Wet.